Boys, welcome in. So we're gonna start our big project here. So this is gonna be the next few streams. We're gonna be playing Summoner. This is an old. This is. Oh hey, thanks for resubbing there, Bulver. Um, this is an old favorite of mine. Like I absolutely adore this game, but I feel like a lot of people their nostalgia speaks for them because this game, when you really play it, like if I was to show like somebody or if somebody brand new was to play this game, they probably wouldn't like it very much because there's a few reasons for that. One, like the big one is it's in almost entirely fetch quests. This game is like the entire game is built on fetch quests, and two, there's a lot of unused space. Like there's a lot like big levels, big maps, huge sprawling cities, but there's nothing in them to do or see. So it can be quite, there's a lot of backtracking and a lot of running back and forth. But like the story is actually really, really good. The characters aren't that interesting. There's not a lot of voice acting at all. A lot of reading. There's a lot of reading, so I know some people like that. I personally don't. Um, the characters are quite bland. The summoning part of Summoner is cool, but it's horribly underutilized and underpowered. And there's a lot of like cheese. You can cheese the shit out of this game pretty hard. So, anyways, we'll get into it. But it's I'm gonna turn my camera off and the chat off. Like I'll still be chatting, but I won't have like the on-screen chat because I want to gather footage because I really want to make a video on this because nobody's talking about this game and I want to talk about this game. Um, the second game I think is dog shit and I hate it. And I don't even think I'm going to play it even on a PlayStation 2 emulator. I've tried to play it twice now. I bought it on eBay for the PlayStation 2 and I hated it with such a passion that I couldn't even get past the first hour because it's a completely different game, completely different characters, completely different world, completely different mechanics. You don't even summon in that game. You are a druid and you transform. So, anyways, we'll get to this one there. First time you see an ad on my channel. I think Twitch, I get ads. At least Styles and Doc like to tell me when I do. Oh yeah, I saw that the new Starship Troopers game has a bug campaign. That's awesome. The day they make the Troopers 3D models instead of 2D sprites, I will play it. Hey there, Jan. Have you played this before? Oh no, you have the same amount of letters as Mitsuru. Got confused. Summoner 2 is better than PS1. I vehemently disagree, and I think the world does too because some people don't even know that Summoner 2 exists. When I was looking at the community hub on Summoner 1 on Steam, there's a few people that are like they should have made a Summoner 2, and I wanted to be like they did, and it's awful. It's awful because it's just a completely different game. It has nothing to do with the first game at all, besides the title. Like the graphics are completely different too. Like there's like the countries and the nations that are established in the first game are completely reimagined. Like I don't even you don't go to the first game's places anyways. But whatever. We're not here to rant about Summoner 2. So oh hang on. Oh shit. I just got a message from my agent that I might have a commercial audition to do. I just need to confirm it. Good start. We'll be about two. Give me 2 seconds. right, sorry about that. Yeah, so it looks like I have a commercial audition I have to do. So, called Project Rum. Maybe a booze commercial. Anyways, I emailed her saying I'll be there. So we'll probably take a break then in an hour or so I can maybe do that. So, anyways, without wasting any more time, I'll still be chatting and everything. Just this is going to be a long one, so prepare yourself. Oh, so yeah, to get this game running was a massive pain in the ass.
THQ.
Let me know if the sound is good or anything, or too quiet, too loud. One of the main positives of this game is it has an absolutely banging soundtrack. Like, an amazing soundtrack. So I'm just going to bask in it for a bit.
I am Joseph of Suran, Joseph of Masad, farmer, cotter, plowman, Sahugani, summoner. 9 years ago I destroyed the village of Suran with a power I could neither control nor understand. A power passed down through generations for thousands upon thousands of years. A power I never asked for and never wanted. 9 years ago, raiders attacked Suran. To save my village, I unleashed the demon, and the demon massacred all in its path. The raiders, my friends, my family. The survivors blamed me, and who else were they to blame? I wore the ring. I called forth the demon. And so I left the ruins of Suran in exile and outcast. But I was not alone. My companion was a vagabond named Yago, an old beggar who had come to Suran the year before looking for the child born with the mark of the summoner. Looking for me. Yago said he'd teach me how to use my gift, how to use the ring that only those born with the mark could use. And now we were both vagabonds, hated and feared. We came to the village of Masad, and I threw the ring down a well. I told Yago to go away and never trouble me again with talk of prophecies and destinies. I was finished with my power. I swore on the graves of all who perished in Suran that I would never summon again. But the one thing I tried to escape was the one thing that came looking for me. And that is where my story begins.
The year was 596 Vorno Mediva. 300 years after the Medivan conquest, 1,000 years after the fall of Ikemos, and 12,000 years after the Third Arenegeth and the death of Urath, god of the Sudani. Murad the Usurper, Emperor of Orenia, a realm far to the north across the sea, invaded the shores of the Kingdom of Mediva. Led by the infamous Four Riders, Murad's soldiers laid waste to the villages along the Dahu River. One night, they came to Masad. The soldiers were looking for a boy with a mark on his hand. The mark of the Summoner.
It's like I'm saying, the plot is actually really interesting in this game. It's just kind of very poorly told, and it's quite boring a lot of the time. THQ burned the village, yeah. I wouldn't say it's a fable plot. I'd say it's more Like, it would be a Fable plot if the evil, being evil in Fable actually mattered. Like, you were the ones who blew up the village. But this was like my first exposure to like samurai, and because Aurenia is the country that's invading my current country, and it's quite on the nose. Aurenia, Oriental, Mediva, medieval. So it's like medieval Europe. I'm in medieval Europe right now, and the Aurenians are Japanese, and they're really cool. So it's a CRPG, I think, like Dragon Age or like World of Warcraft style, but you have a party. You do get a party eventually. They're not a very interesting group of people, but so when you see like, he doesn't have one anymore, but like characters with question marks over, pink exclamation marks over the head, it means they're important. Now, this game has a chain attacks thing, but as far as I can tell, it's quite useless. Because no matter what, your character constantly attacks at a certain rate. And so you'd think that chaining attacks would, like, make you attack faster, or do more powerful attacks, but all the chain attacks do 0 damage, besides added blow. This game does have 25, 62, 35, 1. Okay, so this one's just better in every way. They do have a really robust equipment system. There's like swords, axes, spears, halberds, hammers, everything. The one thing about this game which drives me insane is there's no helmets. There is no helmets in this game. And I don't know if you've noticed, but your character is ugly as shit. So you have to look at his ugly mug the entire game. Like, not a single helmet. No crowns, no bands, no sweatbands, nothing. It's your... just no protection on your head. Is he still crawling? Oh no, he dies. Okay. Now the other thing that drives me nuts about this game is the loot system. Like, I think this was primarily a PS2 game, but now they ported it to PC, but some of the quality of life things that the PS2 had don't exist in the PC version. For example, in order to loot stuff, you literally have to hover your mouse over it. I'm confident that there was a chest over here. Most of the loot's in little bags like this, including quests, important shit. Ah, this one here. See? That's how you know that something is inside of it. On the PS2, you could have pressed, I think, like one of the shoulder buttons, and it would highlight everything that's interactable in the area. Because obviously you couldn't have a cursor, but in this game, you gotta be real specific with it. Hey there, Voltage. He's talking to a crawling. I wondered if I never talked to him, would he just keep crawling forever? There's voice acting at just the cutscenes. See these chains, like chain push. What the fuck does that do? It does 0 damage. And he does it 4 times in a row. See, added blow is the only useful one. And it makes me wonder, like, you can hotkey them, so let's do this. Alt. Alt. Now this is a whole kettle of fish too, like this skill system. I'll get into that later, but there are two different schools of thought. There's the school of thought that they do what they say, but then there's a review, like a walkthrough that I read, that the guy, he realized that they actually don't do what they say they do, or as like what you would expect them to do. So if I just do like... It's right alt, by the way. Nope, it's not even. Okay, so the chain doesn't even work with the hotkeys. Excuse me, sir. Hey, whoa. My question to you, Observer, is what effect? There's not much that happens in this game. Or, like, there's not much that affects enemies in this game. Like, there's no, like, draining health or draining... There's no stamina system. There's health and mana. Most enemies don't have mana. So doing some of these attacks is quite pointless. And the added blow chain does like half the damage. I might just keep it at that though. You do eventually get like samurai armor and stuff like that, and weapons. A lot of samurai weapons. And a samurai. It's got the whole paw system. Yeah, by the way, the people that made this game were the same people that made Saints Row and Red Faction. Unfortunately, both those other series are both dead in the water too, and they were both fantastic games. Are there bosses? Oh, yes, they're bosses. And they're huge difficulty spikes. One of these doors, I think you can interact. I'm going off of memory for a lot of this.
I grow powerful.
So, it says increase percent to hit with swords and daggers. Yet, I don't think you ever have a problem hitting the enemies. You eventually, yeah, you get like dodge, like push. Do not put any points in push. It's completely useless. Because push, it just wastes both of, because it seems like you attack in cycles. Like every 4 seconds you attack or whatever it is. So push just wastes that attack. It does 0 damage, and the enemy doesn't attack either. and then you both reset, like both your cycles reset, so it's completely worthless. Dodge, I really don't think this matters either. The main reason why you want to put these up is because higher level weapons require like a minimum requirement of swords to use. So like the bigger, heavier swords require like swords level 6. Like, I know these are low-level enemies, but like the percentage of hit, I still don't see, like, there's not been a, I don't think there's a problem with that. Like, perhaps it prevents them from dodging. I don't know. It's quite vague, and the guide that I read completely rips all of the skills apart. Especially when you get to like fire, lightning, and all that kind of shit. I'll do a test myself to see, because I don't really have evidence of it. But the guide claims that there's no point in raising your elemental skills past a certain amount, because it doesn't actually increase like your damage with the spells, it just unlocks the higher level of those spells. So like a level 1 fire arrow does the same amount of damage as a level 10 fire arrow, etc, etc. I found in this game your best bet is to get as much damage as possible, as much physical damage, kill the enemy. By the way, there is a modded version of this game that I wanted to check out, but I couldn't quite get working, and it apparently rebalances a lot of the items and armor because there's a lot of broken stats. For example, Blunt is like considered severely overpowered because almost every single enemy in the game has a weakness to it. Whether that was an oversight or not, who knows? I thought one of these doors led to something. This mod apparently fixes that, but you know what? For the sake of making a video essay, I kind of want to have it as pure as I can, so I'm just going to play as vanilla.
I grow powerful.
Wow, 2 levels already. You want to get heal as high as you can, because when you get to level 10 heal, you get a full revive spell. But here's my argument, Mitsuru. Like, what's the point of delaying? Yes, I delay the enemy, but you know what also delays the enemy? When you hit them with your sword. Like that. So when you hit people in this game, you do have a little bit of a damage recoil and a stun effect on them. So you can like somewhat chain stun or stun lock enemies. It's not that obvious, but why would I want to delay their attack by 1 and do 0 damage while my party members are smashing them or not, or when I could do both? It won't matter anyways, because once I get a spiked mace and a debasser, the game is over at that point. Fuck, where's that door? I swear to God there was a door. Like one of these circular huts, maybe? I could have sworn one of these doors let you click on it and you got like a little text prompt or something. Must be losing my mind. Here I am reminiscing about Charlie Murphy kicking my ass. That's probably not important. A big gripe I have with this game, too, is there was a lot of missable items. Missable items for questing purposes, missable items for story purposes. Like, there's a lot of environments you go to, you cannot go back to. and some of like these really important side quests, you need to collect sometimes like 6 and 7 items to finish the quest over the entire game, not even just like one area. So it's and the game doesn't really tell you when that's about to happen. Like you get like your second, after you get your second summoning ring, the entire game changes. Like all the cities you were going to before are gone now. You go to a completely different continent, and so like all the quests that you might have been like halfway through or working on are gone now. And then after you leave the second act of the game, back to the third act, the same thing. You leave the second act and you don't ever go back to any of the areas in that act. And the game, there's that. And the game doesn't tell you very well where certain quest items are. Like if a guy gives me a quest, I dropped, for example, a loot. A guy eventually will be like, I dropped my loot in the woods. Or I dropped my loot in this area. Like a lot of characters do that. Oh, I need something. Something fell in the sewers. Well, the sewers are huge, and there's so many places that they could be. And if you might not even realize you're leaving the sewers until you're gone, and then you're like, oh, I can't go back now. So that quest is cooked. Sweet. Oh, by the way, I got a new sword. Or new boots. I really wish they had helmets in this game, though. That baffles me. Like, why would you not have helmets in a RPG? That's like the most popular, like my favorite part of equipment. Yeah, stunning does nothing if they're dead. Like, basically, every summoner is born with a tattoo on their hands. We're about to fight our first boss, who's actually just like a normal enemy, but... Oh, first boss is dead. Now, I've never actually done that whole, like, using added blow as the only chain before. But so far, it's, like, so much better.
Having eluded the Orenians, Joseph sailed to Lenel, where he hoped to find the old beggar named Iago. In the tongue of the ancient Runari, Lenel means City of Gods. For upon this site, the towers of Iliosi stood. Now Lenel was capital of Mediva, seat of King Bellius VI, descendant of the victors of the Medivan conquest.
Oh yeah, there's an overworld. So sailing. Oh, don't use the roads, they said. Well, I'm using the roads. There's not even a river that leads to Lanel from Assad. Yeah, he's essentially just like a regular enemy observer, but it's like the first time you see him. So like they treat it like a boss. Alright, we're about to get the most infamous quest in the whole game. Oh, seems like a little inconspicuous quest. Go get my earring back. That quest, you cannot finish that quest until the end of the game. Like, I'm talking the last hour of the game. And the reward's not even that good. And yes, almost every single side quest in this game, if not all of them, are fetch quests. Even the ones that require you to kill somebody, you'll need to pick something up off their corpse to prove it. Like, what that guy was referring to is the sword hidden in the fish. And it occasionally casts fireball. Also, get used to the same, like, 3 or 4 models for NPCs. This quest doesn't end until the 3rd act either. This game has some really fucking shitty quest design. I can't stand it at times. Because it gives you no indication that it's going to take that long. I think that's all the side quest NPCs out here. Also, the maps in this game are like the maps. Like this one's not actually that bad, but they're really bad in certain areas. And that's the thing, Observer. It's big for the... It's huge, but there's nothing here. It's just like boxes and carts. Yes, there's NPCs, but like half of them, they don't say anything important. This area especially, there's fucking so much to this old town that is just completely worthless. You don't want to go there just yet. I need to get my second party member first. What's the event in Darktide there, Daka? He's your fourth party member, by the way. That's the beginning and end of his story. He doesn't like you because you killed his family in Saran, but then he forgives you pretty quickly. Lots of ogrins, bombers, pox pistols. What's the occasion for the event? He's just a sword salesman. Oh.
I grow powerful.
Third level up. Boop, boop. That gave me a bastard sword. 45 damage. I like the idea of casting fireballs, though. Yeah, my character's a scrawny shit, and he's fucking got no personality. See, a lot of these characters are just like chains in that Durgan's Lucky Charm quest. When I was a kid, though, I always wanted to, like, these guys look sick. You fight a few of them later on, but you don't get any, like, you don't get any equipment like that in not only are most of the quests, if not all of them, fetch quests, but a vast majority of them are completed in RNG encounters in the open world. Like, you actually have to just walk around in circles and hope you find the right instance where they'll be wandering around, and it sucks, man. There, Emma looks strong. Yeah, your character is scrawny and pale. Like, he's so pale. Well, like, yeah, that character, Jakar, he brings up, like, oh, you killed my family one or two more times, and then he just completely drops it. Like, there's never a point where, like, he turns on you, or, like, you have to fight him to calm him down. I don't know. Like, you'd think there'd be a point in the game where he's like, this is my chance, I'm gonna have my revenge. And then you kick his ass, and he's like, you know what? I'm sorry. Yeah, at least it's fun. Hey there, Blainsy. The combat is Dragon Age style. Oh, this way.
Please, I beg of you. I must see Yago.
That's Lord Yago to you. Well,
Then Lord Yago it is. I have urgent business.
business? What business? Will you sell him turnips? Has he borrowed your plow?
I come by his command. Stand aside and let me pass.
Listen, peasant. You be on your way now.
Yago is expecting me. Ask him. My name is...
Irrelevant. Now go, or I'll spill your blood on the palace gate.
What's wrong, Your Grace? Won't they let you in the palace?
Huh? Who are you?
Follow me. I know a way in.
What are you talking about?
Come on. I'll explain when we get there. The guards are watching.
So this is your way into the palace? Through the sewers?
These tunnels date back to the City of Gods. They'll take you anywhere in Linnell, if you know the way.
I'm not going in there unless you tell me who you are and what you want.
As you wish. My name is Felice. I work for Tancred.
Tancred? The Prince of Beggars?
Yeah, that's the one. Prince of Beggars and King of Fleas.
How do I know you won't cut my throat down there or stick a knife in my back? Why should I even trust you?
I wouldn't trust me if I were you, but you want to get in the palace, and so do I.
But why are you here? What do you want from me?
There's something I need to get from the palace.
But why are you helping me?
Because I need your help. The sewers are dangerous. I can't risk it alone.
You're making a mistake. I'm a farmer, not a warrior.
But your need is as great as mine. Let's go.
Yeah, pointy tits. Fleece is actually like the only really memorable character in this whole game. Like, her story is actually quite interesting. Now this fucking pisses me off. Okay, so luckily on the PC version you can do this. You have to get used to these sewers, boys, because we're going in there quite a bit. And they're huge, they're long, and to get to them, luckily you can click on the bridge up there and your character auto runs. And he runs faster than if I was to, because normally you hold the mouse button and he follows your mouse. But if you click somewhere, he'll run there faster, by the way. But yeah, if you click on a spot, you auto run there. Like, look how far I have to go just to get into the sewers. And by the way, you can run You can go through there. You can go all over the sewer, like these paths, and there's nothing there. There's nowhere to go. They're all dead ends. This game is nothing but dead ends, and it sucks. Hey there, Sludge. Can't know which version you think is better. You can cheat in the PS2 version quite hard. I think the PC's version is better because I think the PC version looks a lot better. Okay. So now we have 2 party members, and also Fleece is the most overpowered character in the game because don't know if she gets it yet. Sword, weapons, aim weapons. No, she doesn't get it yet. Also, I think chains, the only people that chain are the people you're controlling. Excuse me. Looks like an ugly version of Ed from Twilight. I don't know who he looks like, but he's sure as shit he's ugly. There's one of these boxes has like a garnet in it. Or is it he that gives you the garnet? So this guy's another part of the Durgan's Lucky Charm, I think. Oh no. Oh, a thief stole my ring. Oh no, where is it? It's in the sewers. It's like underneath a waterfall in the sewers. How did it get there? I think one of these people mentions that they threw it. I think it's a rat. Three biggest things of the PS2 controls, contextual interactions, being able to just hold a direction to move, being able to spam X to search. That's, yeah, I already mentioned that. The spamming X to search is huge. So yeah, the ring is in the sewers. And we've already gone over the chaining. The chaining is not that useful in this game. Despite what you would think. I literally read a guide saying that the chaining is not that amazing. Other than the fact that I've made it so the only thing that chains is added blow. So I actually get some pretty decent combos on the go here. He's a part of the Durgan quest. Yeah. Because like 90% of the chain abilities you get are junk. I think you get a chain heal, where like dude's running like he's got a dump in his pants. There is like a chain heal, I think, but it doesn't actually like. It only heals like a fraction of what the normal heal spell does. Oh yeah, by the way, the spell casting in this game is cool, but it's so slow and it's so easy to get like interrupted or stunned. It's such a pain in the ass, especially the healing. Good effects and stuff though. Like it looks cool when you're casting the spells, but. Fuck, I could have thought one of these other doors. Just like Masad, maybe I'm losing my mind. That's just another shopkeeper. Actually, well, it might be after the Irenians come. That in the shop, there's a chest that you can just like loot. This chest, though, yeah, amethyst. It's also funny, like all the NPCs.
Phoenix 6 tap, what we playing?
We are playing a Summoner for the PC. Like me talking to those guards, it's so jarring how like there's no like all the NPCs other than you and your party, they're like so flat and bland that their faces don't even like move. So when the guards like taunting me, it's just some flat picture pasted onto some model's face. Okay, one of these guys is the bookseller. I think he actually might be down here. It's entirely situational. How do you know if it's going to work in your benefit or not? Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Like some of them do 0 damage, some of them like drain AP, but like the enemies don't even like their AP doesn't behave the same as the player. The town is massive, Blainsy. We haven't even gotten to the old town sector. The old town sector is even larger, but it's got the least amount of stuff in it. Like it's quite funny how there's so little to do. There's a lot of like wasted space in this game. Like a lot of these maps are gigantic, but there's nothing in it. Like there's not even NPCs to talk to half the time, or important NPCs to talk to. Like I would say this game could use a remake, and not a remaster, like a ground up remake, because the world is super rich and really cool. The lore, like whoever wrote this game, like went hard, man. The early game equipment is kind of junk too. Like it doesn't look very interesting. And like in the second level, or the first, well, I guess the sewers are the first big dungeon, but the first summoning mission, you get like the best armor in the game. Yin Yan. It's both faster than waiting for another turn. Uses less resources, but the numbers are equally situational. Yeah, because even the chain, like, additional blows do less damage, so you're like, sometimes it's better off, like, the speeds and stuff of the games, or the weapons, like the speed and shit like that, like, half the time it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, it just, oh, this axe is half as fast as a sword, but, like, your character still sometimes swings at a normal rate. It's very bizarre. So apparently, according to that guy, Apothecary stole his eyes and getting them back will allow him to see again. Have to change the game or not. Oh, absolutely. But if you were to make like a big, like Skyrim style size world, because there's a lot of really interesting lore behind the locations you go to, even though, so for example, this brings me back to what I was talking about before. There's a second layer to this area up here. So like an entire second floor. But there's absolutely fuck all up here. And it goes and goes and goes. Like, it keeps going. And there's nothing up here. There's nobody to talk to. There's no objects to loot. There's no shopkeepers. Nothing. And there's this entire second, like, tier to this town. It's ridiculous. You remember seeing the box art for this game, but never actually played it? The box art is sick. The big green with the tattoo on it. Like, this game is good. It really is good, but it could have been better. And a lot of these fetch quests, you have to get like multiple things over multiple chapters of the game, and then when you get the reward is often like junk compared to like the gear you'll have. Pal's glowing blue hand with a ring. Oh. I knew I told you it would be slow, Observer, when I announced that I was going to be doing this to the crowd before. It's just, yeah. Like, I love this game, but it's not for... It doesn't make for interesting...
I
grow
am a clever
powerful.
one.
I believe one of these guys is supposed to tell me about a document forger. But I leveled up, so let's do... Oh, I can't even level them up twice in a row. Okay. So, for her, you want to get Backstab. Eventually, you'll get Trip. Once you get Trip and Backstab, this game is a joke. But lockpicking is also pretty crazy. Graphic level reminded me of Heavy Metal Fact 2. Looked it up and both are from 2000. Never played Fact 2. Can't say I've ever heard of that, no. The other big side of the PC version is the mods for it. Well, there's only 2 mods that I could find. One, a big gear overhaul mod, but I didn't want to do it because I wanted to play it as vanilla as possible so my talking points would actually like make sense. And 2, the texture increase mod. I tried to install it before launching the game, and it completely fucked the entire graphics of the game up. Like, everything looked like shit. So, unless you know of any mods that are better. Alright, well, there's my forged document. Hey there, Jusky, how you doing? Also, there's a lot of side quests in this game, and all of them are fetch quests. So I'm not going to do... my OCD wants me to do all of them. But, like, I don't really have to do all of them. I want to do a couple of them for the sake of the video, because I want to talk about some of the quests and how stupid they are. But there are some quests that, like... are pretty unnecessary. Like that Beggar's Eyes quest, I don't... Like, that one's easily missable. Like, when you progress a little bit farther, you can completely, like, miss... Like, the Salamanca will no longer spawn, and then you won't be able to give him the tongue. So... the texture mod didn't work for me. So this is the joke of Durgan's Lucky Charm, is that every time you think you're about to find it, it turns out somebody else has already, like, he's already either lost it in a bet or sold it to somebody else or given it to somebody else, and then it's like a big chain. Like, you go to like 30 different NPCs. Merchant Aguilo. The good thing, though, is you get a lot of experience for doing, like, the steps. Like, every NPC you talk to, you get, like, 200, 100, 200. I think it goes up to, like, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so... It's kind of game I could have on my second monitor. The person at least has something to say. Yeah. It's a pretty, like, it's not a very adrenaline-fueling game. Like, some of the fights can get pretty intense. But for the most part, it's a lot of this. It's a lot of just trudging along, looking for the same looking NPC that you've seen 60... Like, there's 1,000 of these red-bearded apron guys. So this is a is a never-ending quest. Basically, you can just go to him and sell every Bayside tail, which are like these lizard men that you fight in the sewers. If you need money, but you'll be swimming in cash pretty quickly in this game. Now, this game, this is a... I can sum up this game, I'm going to in the video as well, with the clip from Tourette's Guy, when he's like cleaning up the coins on the ground, and he goes, "Bitch, I love you." Like, it's a frustrating game, but I love it, and I love it to death, and I'll always love it. Like, it's a good game, but it's frustrating. Yeah, if I could sum it up, it's a frustrating, good game.
I am a clever one.
If I can get a bow, I forget where I buy them. If I can get a bow, I like to give the girls the bows, because they're, like, insanely weak in combat, especially Rosalind. Bows aren't good in this game, unfortunately. The balance mod, which I would like to try, does make the bows useful. But they're still usable. They're not, like, horrible. I mean, they're pretty bad, but, like, you do damage with them. Oh yeah, I gotta get the book back. Don't talk shit about Total. So what is FAC? Like, what is FAC? Is that like an acronym for something, or what is the game? Is it RPG? Look at that, 500 experience right there. You played this game, did you, Hank? Ooh, 1,000 gold. Damn. I found that in a chest. Garnet, I think, is like something like 5,000. The bookkeeper guy, he gives you, or like that quest I just did half of, he gives you a garnet, I think, and it sells for like 5,000 bucks or something. I think it's on the other side of these. No, not that guy. This guy. Oh, not this guy. I don't talk to this guy yet. Oh. Yeah, the camera's not great either. It's your 13th birthday. I think I got this. I was like grade 5 or 4 or 5 or 6 or something like that. I was in elementary. My uncle gave me a stack of games, and he kind of killed it with the games he gave me. He gave me Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, Summoner, Red Faction 1, Alice, American McGee's Alice, and I think that's it. But like, those are some fucking bangers, man. FAC 2 is an acronym, so remember when it means Federation Assigned Ketogenic Kill Zone. Second level. Huh. It's an action game. shit. Where is this guy? Oh, fuck. I know who that is now. Like, the game says Artisan Quarter. Like, oh, my mistress is in the Artisan Quarter. But the Artisan Quarter, like, there's only 4 districts in this game. Marketplace, Outskirts, Old Town, and Crown District. There's no Artisan Quarter. She's, she wanders up and down. Is that her there? She's this model. I believe. There she is. There, now we go to that guy. Blade of Darkness. What's Blade of Darkness? This game really peters out in the second half. Or like the last third, I would say. There's 3 acts to this game. Like 3 chapters, if you will. First one's good. Second one is really cool. Third one is a fucking miserable slog. The third act in this game is, I will say, it sucks. It's not fun. It's boring. There's like just the most inundane quests or mundane quests. Just shit. There's no good environments anymore.
I am a clever one.
Alright, leveled up again. Holy's not great. See, this is like... Is parry even fucking good? Or dodge even good? It's a third-person hack and slash made by Codemasters. Oh, yeah. Early Dark Souls, but easier. Huh. Like, I honestly don't think that parry or dodge even, like, do anything. So I might even just, like... keep that point, right? Yeah. I might just save that point, you know? Ah, dirty. Won't let me do that. Okay. Appraise is also useful. Backstab is amazing too, so we'll do that. We'll do appraise. There are some good items that you need to appraise that you can't like use until you appraise them. And unfortunately, Deckard Cain isn't in this game. Lung need Liam Neeson vibes, really? I don't know what he looks like, but he's friggin' ugly, dude. Oh, Fleece. Fleece is like the most broken character in the game, too. She's got a good story. Like, she's the most interesting character in the game by far. Oh, fuck off. She's got a lot going on with her story. And, yeah, and she also is insanely busted. You can pretty much, like, delete all enemies in this game with her. Big or small. So I'm not going to bother, like, reading those chats because they're pointless. All he says is he gave his ring. So that's the end of the Durgan's Lucky Charm quest for this act. You do not finish that quest until the 3rd act of the game. Basically what I'm doing right now is I'm just like getting side quests to finish because a lot of them you complete in the sewers. Yeah, all the characters are, like, they look emaciated. Yeah, they look starving, and they're all pale. Like, really pale in comparison to the other characters. Like, there's a whole, like, you can go over here, you can go up here, you can go, but there's nothing there. Like, there's so much like stuff in this city that's pointless. This church is a fucking big problem. But you can see there's a lot of lore to this game, so I'll only do like one. Like, for some reason, like, they put a lot of effort into this priest and his, like... That's the last boss of the game, by the way. I am Ferenc of Moano, Hierophant of the Urath priesthood.
This is the tale of the Arenegeth, the war of the gods. The children of Guval usurped their father, the maker of all things, and Urath proclaimed himself Lord of all creation. But Urath's sister, Nahara, envied her brother's power and sought the throne of heaven for herself. Nahara and her disciples rebelled, and the gods made war against each other. Thus we know this battle as the First Arenegeth. Urath crushed Nahara's rebellion and banished his sister to Kossos, our world, where our ancestors lived and died.
So essentially what he goes on to say is, well, I mean, fuck it, let's just do them all. Let's do them all. We're here. It's footage for the video.
Among the people of Kossos, Nahara brought chaos and discord. The skies, seas, and plains roiled with war and bloodshed. By Nahara's hand, the children of creation turned against each other. Urath heard the lament from Kossos, and he came down from the heavens. For 100 years, the second Arenegeth raged, until Nahara surrendered. Urath exiled his sister to a prison deep below the earth, a world of fire we would come to know as the Kingdom of the Dead. But Nahara would not concede defeat. She sent forth her minions to steal the souls of the dead and hoard them in the halls of her prison. Thus, deep below the world upon which we stand, our souls shall be doomed to endure all eternity. With a vengeful fury, Urath swooped down from his throne and struck the earth with his sword. The very stones that hold our world together split apart. This is how one kingdom became many. Medivh, Orenia, and the islands beyond the far horizon. And so began the third Arenegeth, the final battle of the gods.
So it's got like, it's like Hercules, the Disney's Hercules, but it's like little shit like that's kind of cool. Like Urath struck the earth with his sword and split all the continents. Like that's kind of neat.
Defeated once again, Nahara begged for mercy, and Urath relented. But then, as she embraced her brother, Nahara plunged a dagger in his back. Her minions fell upon him and tore the flesh from his bones. As Urath died, the winged Sudani fell from the sky, their god destroyed. The cities of glass shattered and became the Vahiomo, the sea of stars. This is how our people lost their wings at the dawning of the chaos of 10,000 years.
All this because he wouldn't just kill her. Like, it's like the Joker. Just kill her. Kill your sister. You're done. "2004 went well, yeah. Had some server annoyances and a little lag, but it was pretty good." Yeah, they are like South Park. That's actually a good comparison.
The story of creation begins with Guval, the maker of all things. From the tree of 7 branches, Guval carved the spheres of creation, Urgal and Kosas. Urgal is the city of light and joy that lies beyond the Vaheomo, the sea of stars where Angadi keeps watch. These are the white spires of heaven, beyond the fires that vanquish night and winter. Kosas is the world, and here we have lived since the firstborn. The sea and the mountains, the fish and the birds, and all people of all kingdoms belong to Kosas. In Kosas we live, and in Kosas we shall die. Guval, the maker of all things, created his children, Amesido, god of the sea, Lahara, goddess of the flame, Vadagar, god of the earth, and Urath, god of the sky. From the white stones of his city, Guval cast down his children. "Never shall you cross the gates of heaven," said the maker of all things. "Here I am Lord, and I shall rule so all creation knows my tyranny. Kosas shall be your kingdom and your prison."
You know what's crazy? I think I just heard the actor turn the page in that second, that one we just watched. If somebody was to rewatch that and turn the volume really high up for me, I swear to God I heard like a sound, like a page turning on a script. I swear to Christ. Okay, how many more of these are there? Okay. Also, none of this matters, by the way. Like, all this lore is just there for lore nerds. Like, it has nothing to do with the game at all. Except for, like, a couple... Like, one of the secret summons you get is called the Spirit of Lahara, but it has, like... It's just, like, a copy-paste model from another enemy in the game that's, like, taking the textures out.
The children of Guval gathered at the center of the world, and there built the city named Ileosi. For all would know this place as the city of gods. Urath said unto them, "Here we shall make a people to serve and worship us." This very temple was built upon the city of Ileosi, for Lanel means city of gods in the tongue of the old Runari. In the forge of the gods, the children of Guval created the 4 tribes of the world, the Kosani of Vadagar, the winged Sudani of Urath, the Munari of Amesido, and Lahara's infernal Odoni. We are the descendants of the Sudani, though we lost our wings in the Arenegeth.
The Kosani are basically dwarves without beards. Well, they have beards, they don't have mustaches.
Stone by stone, the children of Guval built the Tower of Ina to reach beyond the Vaheomo, where Angadi keeps watch. Up the winding stair, they marched to Urgal, the shining city of light and joy. The walls of heaven fell. From the white spires of Urgal, Urath banished his father, the maker of all things. Cursing his children, Guval set the celestial sphere in motion. As the seasons turned, death came to Kosas, and the children of the 4 gods grew old and died. The windows of our temple also tell the story of doomed Iona, daughter of Amesido. Vardagar, god of the earth, fell in love with Iona, enraptured by the beauty of her song. Vardagar raised Iona's palace above the waves, but as a fish cannot live out of water, Iona perished in her lover's arms. Amasido grieved for his daughter and swore vengeance. With a great wave, he struck the earth and flooded the cities of the Kosani, children of Vardagar. Those who survived the deluge fled to Sanavar, a mountain of the wise, where they await the return of their god.
So see, there's a lot of lore in this game, and some of it's like pretty good. Like that took a lot of there's like names and like worlds and races and stuff. It's not like, I mean, obviously it's probably borrowed or derivative of other things, but it's not just like a blatant like Jesus allegory or, you know, Lord of the Rings copy. Oh, one of the shards of glass, by the way. So a really important side quest thing is literally just like the quest. Like, what the fuck is it doing in the church sitting next to a staircase? Like, why would I ever think to look there, other than the fact that I already knew it was there as a kid for that, like, pretty crucial quest item for a side quest that gives you a really big sword that kind of sucks. The mentioning of Minari. The game has links to Aiden Chronicles, the First Mage. The game has a Grayskull Minari as well. I doubt they're related, but I don't think this guy has actually anything important to say. Yeah, like, why does he have exclamation marks in his head? He's fucking... See, like, why did these guys have... Because this means he's either a quest giver or a shopkeeper. They have fucking nothing to say. I do have to come back in here. There is a side quest that I guess I might not have unlocked right now. That's just super stupid. It's an endless fetch quest. Well, not quite endless, but it just takes forever, and it's like it leads nowhere. Understand why they made Saints Row, because they took this one in Red Faction. Red Faction takes itself very seriously too. Red Faction's a fucking amazing game. Such a bad like identity crisis with Red Faction, because like every game is like completely different than each other. Yeah, it's not really a Tolkien ripoff either. Like, there's no orcs or goblins. They do have kind of dwarves, but they're not dwarves. I kind of wish they were dwarves, because dwarves are cooler than the Kosani are. Although they do, like, have similar... Like, the Kosani is the one who... Like, so this game is about rings, right? Summoning rings. Kind of like the Rings of Power. Each ring allows you to summon different monsters. And the dwarves essentially crafted these rings. There is no, like, one ring, although you could argue that the Ring of Darkness is, like, the most powerful ring. So I think... I gotta go there. Maybe? Oh, no, that's not right. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. So, like, what's this area for? This area doesn't go anywhere. Like, that staircase leads down to a path that leads to a dead end. It doesn't actually lead to the sewers. Somebody like made this area fucking stupid. Like, I know a lot of people complain about linearity in games, but sometimes it's like, can you just make this game linear? Because, like, my Explorer gamer brain wants to search every nook and cranny, but there's so much nothing that it then dissuades you from exploring, but that's when you miss crucial shit. There's a lot of really good loot, like really powerful weapons and armor that are hidden in, like, the most insane places. The only thing that would, like I say, would help fix this problem was if you added, like, a click to move feature in the map. So, like, I could right click here and my character would run to that place in the map, but that doesn't happen. These maps are rough too, by the way, especially in some of the level design in this game. A lot of the level design in this game, I should say, is awful. Like, Sludge, even you can't argue that the Caverns of Wolong are, like, the worst. It's like one of the worst designed levels in gaming. Like, it's horrific. As we saw, the BS requirements of the ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy games. Yeah, but, like, is anything in those Final Fantasy games, like, missable? Because there's so many quests and, like, armor sets and stuff in this game that are completely missable. And you won't know if you've missed it. That's the biggest problem. And fucking get used to these sewers, boys, because we're going to be here for a while. And we're going to be here again and again and again. Oh, crap. I meant to get her a bow. Yeah, I want to get her a bow. Bow is really good. You went back in the footage, couldn't hear a page flutter? Oh, I swear to Christ there was. And that enemy will respawn. Every time you leave an area and come back, the enemies respawn. Quite a lot missable. Like, this map doesn't look awful, but it also is not very clear, like, what is traversable, you know? Like, it all kind of blends together. Like, you wouldn't know that this is beneath this, right? And look at that. See, like, I went under the bridge, but, like, it looks like if I was to stand under the bridge, it would look like I'm standing on the bridge. There's a lot of verticality in this game. Well, I'll do it here. There's a lot of verticality in this game. So, like, yeah, so, oh, it looks like I could do this. There's a lot of verticality in this game, and it doesn't tell you which floor you're on, even though it does have, like, a layer system that doesn't even do anything. And, yeah, some of these levels you're going to be lost a lot. You get lost a lot in this game. Oh, yeah, that's what you're supposed to give her a dagger, because trip backstab is, like, the most broken thing in the game. Oh, I was already at this guy. Who did I go to get a bow? I can't remember. I don't want to cheese the game, like, the entire time, though. I do enjoy just, like, watching the combat unfold in this. It gets kind of lame when you're just tripping, backstabbing every enemy, because when you trip, like, there's stealth in this game, by the way, and it is exactly what you would expect. It's awful. And there's a move called backstab, where if you stab a person in the back with a dagger, you do like 10 times damage or something like that. But the problem is, when you trip they have to be unaware. Like, they can't be in a combat stance. So you're supposed to, like, sneak. Yeah, you can level up sneak up behind an enemy and stab him in the back. But when you trip an enemy, and you can trip, like, every enemy. Like, I'm talking fucking minotaurs. You can trip minotaurs. And when they're on the ground for, like, a good 10 seconds, their status goes to unaware. So then you can just simply walk behind them and backstab them on the ground. Like, you'll stab them apparently in the back on the ground, and it does like 2,000 damage and insta-kills you. Ah, fuck. Who do I buy bows from? I can't remember now. Might just have to do the dagger, but... Yeah, you could argue that Fleece is essentially the main character in this game, but you know what? I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it for anybody that's actually paying attention to the story, because it's a good story. It's a solid story. I might have to look this up, or somebody can look it up for me. This might be harder than it sounds to just... The AI answer was horrible. Ah, that guy. Okay, I know where to go. Luckily, this GameFAQs guy has a post on it. And the Linnell outskirts, he sells a short bow and a crossbow, too. Should have the money for it, so let's do it. What's the best sewer level in the game? That's a good question. What's the best sewer level in the game? Definitely not this game. This game's sewers suck. They're long, they're labyrinthian, and they're you go there probably 8. If you want to do all the side quests, you probably have to go through the sewers like 20 times. Should I just go ahead and get her a crossbow? Crossbows are pretty decent. .30 damage at 1.25 speed. Like, you'd think that's better. So, you know, I'm just going to do the short bow for now. Yeah, that is the Shady Merchant, isn't it? It keeps her out of combat, too. Alright, now we can finally do the sewers. See, like, normally you would just do the sewers when you get Fleece, but, like, we're, like, level 6 or 7, so we're, like, well prepared for the sewers. Because there's a boss in the sewers that's actually quite tough. Tell the scale of everything. Kind of glad the important NPCs have above them. Otherwise, oh my god, yeah. If they didn't have the exclamation mark, this game would be hopeless. But there's a problem with that too, and like there's so many NPCs that do have those exclamation marks that either don't matter or don't matter yet, you know? So it's kind of like, oh fuck, is this person going to be important later because they have exclamation marks? Like those 2 priests in the temple. Why the hell did they have exclamation marks above their head? You never have to talk to them ever again. And the fact that every NPC is like a copy-paste of each other, like, if you were to ask a friend, like, oh, who had Durgan's lucky earring? Well, talk to the homeless model, the homeless character NPC. Well, Jesus Christ, there's 15 of them sometimes they're talking to each other, like 2 of the same model be talking to each other. For a Stalker as the best sewer level? Yeah, I'm trying to think what of games that even have sewer levels off the top of my head. feel like if this wasn't a console game, there'd be more character models or names above their head. That's true, actually. That's true. Oh, names wouldn't be bad, actually. So look at that, Bo's doing solid. Quite solid, actually. So this should be locked. Yeah. So we can beat the mindfucker. Shadow of the Empire is awful. There's quite a few sewer levels in Unreal Tournament. I don't know. Since none are coming into the top of my head, I'm kind of like, maybe that means that there are no good sewer levels. Also, golems are like slaves. They're like automatons down here, and these ones are corrupted. Well, I guess that's the negative of the fiery falchion, is I can catch myself on fire. Should probably save it. I haven't saved the game yet. This is one of those games where it's like everything's going well until like one particular fight, then you just get fucking rocked, and then you're done. TMNT? Well, I guess, yeah, there's a lot of sewers, a lot to choose from in that game. Oh yeah, the fire, oh, there you go. I should be fine. All right, let's show you the heal. And you certainly can be interrupted while doing this. So healing in the fight is fucking miserable sometimes. Oh, and I guess I should mention, the characters have they have really great AI presets. Like if you were to put like Joseph as a healer, for example, and your character gets, like one of the other characters gets below 50% or whatever, he'll automatically heal in the middle of combat. Casters, healers, same thing. Like they'll automatically cast magic that's effective against the enemy. Like if you're fighting an ice monster, your character will automatically fire ice or fire spells at them. Like it's pretty solid. I don't really know what support does, but I'm just gonna leave it for now because she's doing fine. Now you could cheat in the PS2 version. When you cast heal, if you were to hit the menu again, it would actually skip the animation, so you could like rapid cast heals. So yeah, another dead end. So good, cool. That's cool. Dark Alliance. Who's kind of cute, Fleece? Oh, Fleece is babe. She's probably the only character that hasn't been hit by the ugly stick. Jakar runs like he's got a dump in his pants, and Rosalind looks kind of sketch too. Rosalind's probably the least interesting. Oh no, Jakar is definitely the least interesting character. Rosalind has not much going on either. She has like a little bit of a twist later on. That's, I mean, mildly interesting. But I don't even think she has a voice actress, so it's kind of like... It's kind of hard to get attached to these characters when there's no, like, voice acting or dialogue half the time. But it is nice that you don't have to, like, entirely micromanage your party, because that's what I like games like this, but I find that a lot of CRPGs, there's a lot of micromanaging your party, and it gets kind of annoying. Like, I'm not a big fan of pausing and doing tactics like that. I kind of like to, you know, evolve as the combat evolves. Halo, pun intended. Also have auto chain on because I don't care.
am a clever one.
Nice. It's nice when they level up at the same time. Heavier arms means I can carry heavier shit. We'll do bow weapons. Wait, can I do... Oh, I can't do it. I'll do heavy arms for her too. Eventually, she needs it for certain armor and oh yeah, I gotta unlock that door. I fucking hate this level. I hate this whole area. What the hell? I just killed that guy. Unless he wandered up from down there, which I think they can do. They're a good experience, these guys, so I don't mind fighting them. These big ones are actually kind of tough, but the green ones are like really good experience and they're really easy to kill. And actually they give you a lot more experience, even though they're not as hard to kill as these ones. These guys down here, these guys. You see how she automatically, like, got out of the way? It's good shit. See, this is the good golems. So these guys open gates for you. Now, you can also do a solo mode, where you can, like, where one character moves around and the other one stays put. And this is the only time, I think, in the entire game where it's mandatory, is to get through that gate, because you can only open one at a time. So you go in with one character, and then close the front gate, get the second character to go. And it's kind of silly. It's like the sun in Kingdom Under Fire. It's like a mechanic for one level, and then you never hear about it again. So this should open up the gate to a bunch of other gates. Oh, okay, this one's open, so I can get the other glass shard. There's 2. I think the third one is an Iona. Look at that. You wouldn't even notice that half the time. It's like camouflage with the ground. Green glass shard. And then the third one, I think, is in a fucking, like a skeleton dungeon. And you're like, how the hell did it get down there? Do I have, like, lightning or anything? I don't. I think that opens up the one from earlier. Hey Eric, what's going on, buddy? We have an outstanding question to everybody. What is the best sewer level in a game? Because I honestly, I'm even trying to remember all the games that I know of that have sewer levels, because it's kind of it's kind of like a hard thing to answer. I'm trying to think of like shooting games that I've played and other RPGs. No, that's a dead end. Ninja Turtle? Yeah, Doc has said that. Which Ninja Turtles 4, I think. Oblivion. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oblivion, eh? That one, yeah, Oblivion's not bad. More of like a dungeon than a sewer, but... Oh, no, yeah. Even like the first sewers you get out of. It's not a bad dungeon. Yeah, there you go. Oblivion's in the lead, I'd say. Diablo 2. Oh, yeah. Diablo 2 is a combat... that's in the second place, right? The desert. Yeah, I like Civi's. That's a nice ongoing joke. I like a Civi. Oh shit. Oh, I might be in a little trouble here, boys. See, like they interrupted my fucking heal. Did it again. All right, I actually have to use a health tonic. Because every time I try to heal, I would just get interrupted. Yeah, that's the one where you have to like find. Well, it's not a very specific question. Find the thing in the sewers in Diablo 2. Isn't there just like a crazy amount of enemies in that dungeon too? So look at that. So here's that dude's doll. I guess it makes sense because he dropped it down the well and it got washed up here. But like. Or, sorry, the dude's signet ring. But, like, you wouldn't even realize that, you know... Like, if it's a quest important item, it should at least have, like, a little twinkle to it, you know? Or, like, a little bing! Or even be a different shape. It just look like a potato sack. How the fuck am I supposed to realize that's an important item? And remember, I'm playing this on modern resolution. Imagine playing this back in the day with a 4x3 where everything's blurrier than fuck. And you're trying to... and there's mist. You could easily miss that. There's a draw distance in this game too that's not great. Am I poisoned? Oh yeah, I am. How the fuck did I get poisoned? I've never... What? I have never been poisoned by base sites before. I don't have that modern patch because the modern patch changes a few of the enemies' behaviors as well. Act 2. Oh, 3 has sewers too? Loot Galane, that's it. Yeah, Loot Galane. Upper Lower Karas, that's a giant sewer. I'm at... Wait, doesn't... Apart from Diablo 1, don't they all have sewers? Diablo 1, the whole game is a sewers. That's true. Yeah, it's more... I mean, you could argue this is, too. Like, this is just a dungeon. It's not really a sewer. Because, like, I'm in an area of the sewer. It's like, what the hell is this? Why is this here? Although, I think they do mention that the sewer used to be, like, an old city. So... Oh, yeah, by the way, they have mages down here. That guy didn't seem to notice his buddy getting chopped up. Would you argue? Could you argue that Beneath the Well in Ocarina of Time is a sewer? Oh, the sewers in Link to the Past aren't bad. Other than the fact that you can't see without a lantern. It's not a lamp. But they're kind of like, they have, like, you know, the swish swish of the water and the rats to hunt. Gusting lightning. Morrowind's expansion has a sewer that's also an old city. Oblivion as an outlaw, it's cool for to know the entire sewers. Never used to. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you're a thief. Actually, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a... Well, I don't know if you could call it a sewer, but they have a tunnel system that goes through the entire city of Kuttenberg as well. And you could go to, like, all these different... You could, if you were good, or if you had good memory and good directional abilities, you could get your way to where you wanted to go pretty quick. It's almost like a mini fast travel system. Now, this is also, like, I know where I'm going, so remember, like, this is back in the entrance of the sewer that this locked door is now open. I can't see, like, a brand new player even finding that other gate system first, like the door, the wheels to open the gates, and then think to come back here. So, like, if they really wanted to hunt for these side quest collectibles, they would have to, like, either leave the sewers at the end or come back to the beginning and come a second time and go exploring again, because nothing is well laid out in this game, like, at all.
I am a clever one.
Look at that, already leveled up again. And you get I love games when you get a clutch, like, level up at the right time. It completely heals you. Fire is not very important right now. I will put heavy arms up, though. Oh, shit. Pick lock. Another backstab. Once I get trip is the big one. Once I get trip, it's GG's. Oh yeah, the Fallout games probably have sewer. Well, every Bethesda game probably has sewers. Oh, I guess I should have did the test. I can do... Okay, so next level up, somebody remind me to test out... So, here's the thing. So, fire, okay? Fire. You'd think. I mean, it does say it. It does say gain access to higher level spells by leveling up. But you would think, as a gamer, that leveling up fire makes your fire stronger. It's not true, I guess, apparently. It just gives you access to higher level fire spells. So I think 7 is like the highest you need to go with fire. But I'm going to test it. So next time I level up, I'm going to cast a fire arrow at an enemy. I'm going to then level it up, cast another fire arrow at an enemy, and see if it does more damage. Because I kind of want to test the theory to myself. Because realistically, this game, like the 7 is the highest level fire spell. But you could fucking level it up to 10. But like... That's wasting skill points. And skill points become very precious. Like, I'm at 3 per level up right now, which is crazy. Once you get to, like, level 15 or something like that, it goes to, like, 1, where you only get 1 skill point per level up. And then the game gets, like, unbelievably grindy. This 3 per level up is, like, a treat. Like, a serious treat. So I'd be curious to test out the Sludge. Are you still there? And look at this. In 2 of these little tents, there's 2 quest items that you need to pick up. Or no, I think one of these is a buckler. But that is a doll, I think, that I needed to find for the guy who dropped his daughter's doll down the well. Sludge, have you tried the equipment balance mod for this game? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Because it looks really good. Like, it balances a lot of things. It takes, like, new late game stuff, makes it more useful. It makes, like, the fucking... the overpowered weapons not as overpowered. Darkstone? What's Darkstone? Metro, yeah. Metro, the whole game is a sewer, yeah. In Gothic, when you use Teacher to up your magic level, the game's called Circle. It also doesn't up its damage, provides access to new spells to use. Yeah, so it's similar to this one. But the game doesn't tell you that. This game doesn't tell you that. It just... Because there's like items that increases your skills. So you get, like, rings that give you, like, +2 to fire, +1 to ice and shit. And you're like, oh, if I have, like... If I get, like, because you can go over 10. 10 is the limit to, like, leveling up. But if you get an equipment, you can go, like, sword weapons 13. But it doesn't do anything. Like, you would think that in the game, you'd be like, oh, I'm going to, like, overpower my, my fucking sword weapon so I hit 100% of the time, kind of thing. So the Fresh Start mod? What's the Fresh Start mod? That's my knowledge comes about this game. Watching my late brother play it. Oh, well, sorry to hear that about your brother. You should boot it up. I guess that's what you're here watching me do for. I hope I can live up to your brother's standards. I'll probably play it differently than he does, though. Because this game, like, it teases you, too. Like, it gives you cool shit, and then it takes it away. So, like, the summoning mechanic in this game is barely even in the game. It's unless you make it a part of the game, where you go out and you just fight random encounters and stuff. Like, the moment you get your second ring, they take your ability to summon away, essentially. And then you don't have it for, like, an entire fucking chapter of the game. Alright, so the first and only time you need to hit solo. Very old game, Darkstone? Yeah, on PS2. Ah, I see. Fresh Start mod is similar to the Gear Overhaul mod, but it does with quests as well. Small multi. Okay, so okay, answer me that then, Sludge. I didn't even realize this game had multiplayer. What's the multiplayer in this game? Is it just co-op campaign? Like I've never played the multiplayer in this game. Because if it's just like co-op, that's kind of sick actually. Like, I wonder if we would be able to get it working. Someone takes control of one of your party members? Bro, that's actually kind of wild. That's really cool. But at the same time, like, whoever gets to play as Joseph is basically playing the fun part of the game. Because he's the summoner, right? It's too bad I couldn't, like, shoot enemies from up top. That's actually impressive. The fact that this game even has multiplayer, you know? That's something I never thought about. I never thought about trying. Now, do you have to be in, like, the same area? Because, you know, it'd be cool if this game had co-op. Like, one person could be doing, like, the Durgan's Lucky Charm quest, and, like, the other person could be in the sewers, like, grinding or something. I don't know, that'd be kind of neat. To completely, like, split the tasks. Make things a little bit more tolerable. So this guy opens up both the gates for the solo puzzle. So there we go. The last time you ever really need to use solo mode. The first and last. There are other times I think the game wants you to use solo mode, but, like, you don't need to use it. You're playing Renegade X? Was it Daka that was saying that they were doing an event, Renegade X? If that game wasn't so bunny hoppy, I'd maybe consider trying it. Oh, there she is. How's the Red Alert Renegade mod doing? The multiplayer mod. I'll have to try that again sometime. Because it's probably been a while, like what, 6 months if not more? You played this co-op, Mitsuru? With your mom? That's dope. Wish my mom would play games with me. My dad barely played games with me, now he doesn't. Because he's an old, crusty alcoholic and can't play and can't, like, function with his hands anymore. But my dad never, like, played multiplayer with me. He would like do what you guys are doing now. Like, I would watch him play a game and then I would take a crack at it. Like, he would play a level of StarCraft and I would play the same level after he did. So, like, this guy talks to you as if, like, he's the first golem you meet, but no, that just leads to another area outside the sewers. Pretty good now that it's W3D. Well, W3D is the platform that we used to launch the Red Alert one, too. You're not the only. Who else was? Who? Fuck. Somebody else in the chat said they played games with their mom too, which is kind of cool. Is it Conway, Captain Conway, or? And I'm like, fuck. I want to. That'd be so sick if my mom played games with me. My sister didn't even play games with me. She plays games on her own now, but like, yeah, I never had like, I just had like my buddies that I would play games with. I never had like, my dad would never play with me. If I was to ever have a son, which, or a kid or a daughter or whatever, I'm not going to because I hate children. But if I ever had one, I would totally play games with them. Oh shit. I thought I had to talk to these guys first. These guys are actually kind of tough. So I gotta be a little careful here. To save it at first, but kill the weak one first. Whew. Both are a red alert. Two rounds are quite well developed. Not saying if ever started I had a pop, I'd have played the ROI and won with most. Did they add the ships yet? Or like more levels with the Navy in it? She's a huge RPG gamer when she was alive. We would play Final Fantasies and together. Oh, that's awesome. My parents do enjoy watching me play games, especially story games like this. They don't watch the streams though, which is a little unfortunate because I kind of want to be like, well, why not? Like, it's like they like being in the room with me as they do it. Your grandparents do? I play all of my family PS1 in the party. I never had grandparents, so I sure as shit know they didn't game because they were all long dead before even video games were a thing. No Navy for RA2 yet? Well, they had Navy in like one map of the RA2 one when we did a community night, but nobody ever played the map. Tune mods coming nicely though. There was some settings in the menus you could mess with. You could assign characters to either controller 1 or controller 2, so you could play that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do you guys remember Shadow, speaking of Shadow of the Empire, the weird, like, pseudo co-op cheats you could do? Wampa Stompa. You could take control of a random stormtrooper on the level and control him with the D-pad, so you could actually, like, play, like, a kind of rudimentary co-op mode in it. It's pretty crazy. But you had to like play co-op through the main player's like camera. This is the guy that stole the clothes. The silk, I think. Did we play the RA1 version of that, boys? I think we only just played the RA2 one. What's like the main difference? Like, why would you want to play the RA1 over RA2? Also, you have to, like, not leave. Because if you leave and come back, all the enemies respawn. I guess if you want to grind, then go for it, but... Better balance. Yeah, RE2 one had some pretty rough balancing. I think the allies were pretty overpowered. Tib Sun one is fantastic. Isn't that just like classic? Renegades Tib Sun, isn't it? I just love that you were able to play as the harvesters in that. Oops. This is the song for the Kasani like home city too, and it like fucking slaps so hard. There we go. That's Tib Dawn. Can't find a multiplayer Let's Play of this. Damn, that's actually, I don't know. Multiplayer Let's Play, that since you can't find one, it's kind of like maybe I should do one, but I mean, I'm already playing this on my own. It might be like, it's a pretty long, grindy game. I'm gonna switch out the sword after because the fireball's like doing more damage to me than it is to the enemy. All that for only 105 experience. And the enemy, these tentacle things stop. No, they actually go away. Frozen Club. Probably a useless item. Charges. Huh. I don't remember, like, items having charges in this game. Because I don't think there's a durability, like there's no repairing of gear. Gotta save in your install of Summoner. Gonna do a quick boot of multiplayer, see if any. I imagine you probably need to get like Radmin started, like on it, or like Game Ranger or something. So, do you guys remember the Princess's Palace in Ocarina of Time? Or like the Hyrule Castle and sneaking past the guards? Well, do I have a level for you? But I need to use the bathroom, so. We are forced into a stealth section. But sneak doesn't even apply here. Because I have a sneak skill. Oh, I don't even have it unlocked yet. Sneaking does fuck all in this level. Create a character? Like a character from scratch? Multiplayers drop in, drop out. Excuse me, sir. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Some of these rooms have, like, stuff to loot. a guard coming back. Like as soon as I leave here, he's going to be on his way back. There's nothing in here. Oh, see, there's something in there. Ah! If you get caught, they literally just start you off at the beginning. It's dog shit. Ooh. I'll take a look at that after. Bow weapons +1. Fuck. There are 4 classes and looks like it's Diablo 2 Borderlands multiplayer. Drop it down, you play on the host save. Huh. Still have to say I'm impressed that they even have multiplayer at all. The only way that it would be like that fun is if like one player plays as Joseph and the other player plays as his summons, even though like you only get to summon in like a third of the game, not even. What? Yeah, if you don't save scum this, you'll like if you get caught, you fucking literally have to go like dodge all those first guards again. Like it's so stupid. Oh. I think there's one room in this area that has like a pretty decent little item in it that I should hunt for. Amethyst, that's a good $1,000 right there. Ah! Didn't think he'd be back. Ah! Get too impatient here. So how's this game? It's good, but frustrating. Very good, but very frustrating. It's got a lot of really annoying mechanics to it. Frustrating level design. Awful side quests, but a really good story and nobody in here. Don't you be coming back, you guard motherfucker. Ah! Oh! Shit!
How's my
I am
moustache,
the
Ricardo?
king of Mediva. Show yourself, intruder, or I will summon the guard.
How is it you don't recognize me, Bellius?
By the blood of Urath, I am haunted by ghosts.
Hunted by the living, Your Majesty.
Why have you come? What do you want from me?
I come only to whisper in your ear.
Hey there, Arcane Investigations.
Impossible. This cannot be true.
I have journeyed too far to lie to you.
Enough! You are nothing but a ghost, a phantom. You have said your piece. Now go.
You have aged, Bellius. You are now an old man. Our paths have crossed for the last time.
No, it cannot be.
How you doing, our Arcane Vista Games? Yeah, that's the thing though, like, there's an item in his bedroom. I think he can come back up here after. Can't remember where Yago's room is. You play LAN? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, how the hell did I not get caught there? Oh, there it is. Oh, there. I get the...
So the guards were dispatched to find Joseph in the cellar of the palace. And meanwhile, Fleece and I proceeded to the Great Hall to wait for Joseph. There the king's vassals were gathering for the war council. At last, my protege and I were reunited.
We found this lad in the cellar.
That will be all. Well, Joseph, truly the forces of destiny are at work. I feared you wouldn't come.
So this seems like a good place for a cutscene, right? But, like, now I have to read the lore of it. It's like 80% of all games. Doing again found you while watching videos on a new game idea. Kingdom Under Fire. Wait, you were watching videos on a game like Kingdom Under Fire, or my Kingdom Under Fire videos? So the 4-class secret player, basically Joseph Fleece, Wells, and Jakar. Basically Diablo style. Huh. Guess the who she was wearing was supposed to be like a big Jedi. Have them. Like who she was. You find out. So that cutscene doesn't make sense unless you've played the game before. With the lady and the king. Once you've played and beat the game, you're like, oh shit, okay. I totally get that now. Four Fleece, yeah, 4 Fleece and trips and backstabs. Now, I might take a quick break after this little area, because I need to check on my emails for that audition. I need to see if I need to do it tonight or for tomorrow. So you finally get the ability to summon, but you only get it for like 2 more levels. Or maybe 3. And then it takes it away from you. And the summons are kind of shit, but they basically join you as a 5th party member. I was watching the Kingdom Under Fire videos of yours to get an idea of how Commander works. Ah, so you're like Conqueror's Blade is the only real game I see like Hero Commander. So are you looking at getting into the genre, or are you like making a game? Because I am a massive fan of Commander battle games. Mountain Blade isn't like the Kingdom Under Fire did a perfect job of eliminating like the micromanagement that comes with like having big armies, because they're disguised as individual units. Like they're individual units, or should I say individual units disguised as armies. Go back up to the king's bedroom. Where was the stairs? Here. Conqueror's Blade is, yeah, it's the only one that's kind of like that, but Conqueror's Blade is a mess, too. It's just a free-to-play balanced nightmare. There's no single player, and I find that heroes are too strong in that game. Like, it's like it's a... Oh, what? Oh, I want to get in his room. Like it's a fine line between being like Kingdom Under Fire or Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors, the units don't matter. Like the NPCs are pointless. The only thing that matters is the officers that you have to fight. But Kingdom Under Fire, like if your hero died, it doesn't matter. If your soldiers died though, then you lose. And I really like that mechanic. Alright, so let's hand in some of these quests, and then we shall take a quick break, because I need to check the email. Play Dungeon Siege? Oh yeah, Dungeon Siege is good shit. Up to beat the mold with a fantasy-like hero game. The game is called Summoner, but you barely get to be one. That is correct. Eric, the game has a lot of, what would you call them? Like, points of no return. Like, you get this summon, okay? You get the darkness, where is it? Ring of Darkness. You get the Ring of Darkness. You summon, like, a Black Archon. He's kind of crappy, but you get him for a bit. You use him in, like, one dungeon, and then you get another ring. Okay, you get another ring. Cool. You get a light mist, a dungeon or monster of light. Kind of sucks, but okay, whatever. And then you get the Ring of Fire. Like, okay, you get a Ring of Fire. You can use him for one chapter, and then you get the Ring of Stone. And as soon as you get the Ring of Stone, you lose all the rings, and you don't get to summon for like 4 chapters. And then when you can finally summon again, that's an exaggeration. It's not 4 chapters, but you lose the ability to summon for a while, and then when you finally get the ability to summon again, you don't have the original rings. You get a whole new set of rings. So when you're leveling up these monsters and stuff, like you're not actually like accomplishing anything. It's bananas. Like, it's extremely frustrating. And by the time you get the original rings back, they're so behind that they're so weak that you're not going to be able to actually like do anything with them. What's this? Power? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's use this. Okay, what else did I get? I got little girl's ring. No. The doll. Making a game? I'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see. I will probably update you in 6 months. Oh yeah, please do. If you need voice actors, Arcane, I'm a professional voice actor, just letting you know. But I've been dying for another Kingdom Under Fire style game since the OG, man. Kingdom Under Fire 2 sucked ass. and they just don't, especially a single player experience. Like, it's frustrating. Oh shit! I forgot to free the dude. Okay, I can do that right now. Yin Yan, I forgot to free Yin Yan. The forged documents.
I am a clever one.
High quality knife. That's good for Lise for her dagger in. This is your first game that you're making, though? Well, good luck to you, buddy. It's not easy. Or have you... It's just like the first game that you... are like making like a big game type of thing. Like a big project. So, same as Dungeon Siege was the start of a Golden. It was down from there. Wow, yeah, that's the same thing as Red Faction and Kingdom Under Fire. Oh yeah, I got Buddy's silk. I forget what the chunk of salt is for. That's a decent point. Breaking the mold. I fear, like, I wouldn't want you to get too ambitious and then end up, like, you know, failing under your own pressure. You know what I mean? I think you'll be safe with following the mold of a hero battler or hero commander hero. I call them commander battle games because I don't even know if they have a genre because of commander battle in like Mount & Blade and shit. Because there's so few of them that like I'd say following the mode is not terrible.
I grow powerful.
50 gold, eh, for all that? Fuck. I think Conqueror's Blade is... I feel like it's nearing the end of its run. It's had a good run, I'll give it that. Now, you think that leveling up summon is a good idea, but apparently, according to the one guide I read, it's utterly pointless to level up summon. Forgot to level up Lise. Kingdom of Fire is the one you like? No, it's not. I tolerated Kingdom Under Fire 2 because that was it. I had no choice, really. I'll put another appraise, I guess. It was Circle of Doom was the worst one. Kingdom Under Fire 2 did suck. It really did. It was... But I tolerated it because it was Kingdom Under Fire, you know? It was a massive MMO that was just terrible linear levels, just copy-paste shit. The units battling was all tick-based, like damage over time. There wasn't actually, like, each individual soldier didn't matter. And yeah, you're right, it was actually, like, the fourth game. Although, I don't know, I would say Heroes, even though it's, like, considered, like, a mainline game, I would say Heroes is more of an expansion pack than a full release. Because, like, they didn't change the engine or anything, it was, like, the same game, just with more missions. Captain mode? Yeah. But Kingdom Under Fire did it good because since they attached like all the units to single, like you didn't have like the Mount & Blade. You didn't have the Mount & Blade issue of having like 10,000 men all individually like running around doing their thing. With the Kingdom Under Fire, you'd have like the illusion of it, right? Like, you'd have the men running around, but they would be glued to the individual squad. Conqueror's Blade kind of does it too, but in that game, you can still have, like, instances where units will, like, wander off or get stuck on geometry and shit. And I did like how the unit was, like, attached to the hero in Kingdom Under Fire 1, although I get why they don't do that anymore. But then it leads to, like, Ramboing. Like, Mountain Blade Captain Battles even had that Ramboing, where, like, the hero would, like, go behind the enemy squads, and, like, their units would get confused in the pathfinding and the targeting and shit, and then you could exploit them like that. Having the unit attached to the hero was kind of neat. Oh yeah, I should go this way. But if you do end up, like, making and finishing it, man, I wish you the best of luck, because I would absolutely endorse a Kingdom Under Fire style game wholeheartedly, because there's not enough of them. I'm amazed that they don't exist more. Like, we have 10,000 fucking battle royale games and extraction shooters, and I know it's because they're popular, but, like, can we get at least one game like Kingdom Under Fire? Like, I'm not asking for a whole genre. Oh yeah, I think he gave me pants that I can't even wear. Oh, he gave pants to Fleece. Armor. One of these guys sells armor. I can finally afford armor. Disciples do. I've never played. I couldn't tell you. For the Joseph, he looks like Disciples do, does he? Oh, these are like, yeah, Fleece's, Fleece's like basic equipment. Oh, they just got like new pants though. Oh, they're shit. So look at that. These pants are 20 gold, and they're better than the pants of a quest reward that made me fight like a boss character and like a gang of thieves down in the fucking sewers. Like, come on, man. Light magic fantasy? That's I like light fantasy more so than like World of Warcraft's level of fantasy now. Like, I'm totally down for like goblins, orcs, and dwarves and stuff like that, but when you get like, I mean, I guess Kingdom of Fire had them, like, with, like, airships and shit like that. What am I doing? Yeah, I got that. Ah, yeah, got that. Okay. Exhausted Madness. That ant one, yeah, you're right, Sludge. That ant one's pretty decent. Empire of Ants, I think it's called. It's like Kingdom Under Fire with ants. Arcane. If you've never heard of it, I'd check that out. Huh? Oh no, that's a different one. I defeated a different band of robbers. And funny enough, that I bring up Commander Battles. Sorry. Battle Royales, because a gentleman emailed me. He's making an RTS Battle Royale game, and he wants me to take a look at it. Called Timefront, I think. Longswords are amazing, but, like, you get one in the next area for free. Oh, is that what's in the king's bedroom? Okay. Well, I thought I could do that in one go. so many battle. Yeah, and it's like some of them, like some games don't need a battle. Like Battle Royale's fine, I guess. Like it's not for me, but like the fact that like every game, it's a trend setter. That's the trend. The Silk Pants piece by Rosalind too. I guess yeah, I'll keep it for her then. They're playing Diablo 3 where the vendors are worthless. Having one that has worthwhile gear for sale compared to what you're getting from quests is refreshing. That's true. The late game vendors are pretty decent. Like you can get some pretty good gear from them. Although the armor set that I get for Joseph in the next level is super overpowered until like the late game armor. I like to switch them up anyways because you get a lot of good looking armors in this game. Although there are no helmets. This game has entirely no headgear whatsoever. So you have to look at this ugly fucking dude the entire time. Emperors of the Undergrowth is on sale for 70% off. Picking that up. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I enjoyed the Empires of the Undergrowth. I'd play it again. Okay. So we're going to take a break. I'm going to... I need to use the washroom and then check out this audition that I might have to do. So I'll come back in like 20 minutes. And if I have to do the audition, I'll just shut the stream down. If not, maybe we'll play for another little bit. But it is getting late and I need to cook dinner. But so hang in there, boys. We'll be back in a few. All right. So that is okay. So it's an interesting audition. I can do it tomorrow for sure. It's not due till Thursday, so I'll be able to do it tomorrow morning completely. It requires a 35-year-old white male to play a VR game. So, unfortunately, I've sold my VR kit. I might need another person, though. Oh, no, I didn't do the audition already. I just looked at what the audition was. Okay, I don't need another person. This breakdown is very confusing. Oh, I might need another person. Damn it. Okay, well, I might need to get help on that one. But let's get back to it. We'll play this for another couple hours. Hey there, Unknown. What's going on? Actually, I should text a friend.
THQ.
All right. It's a commercial for rum, but it's something to do like I have to like play VR with a friend. There's no script though. That's what's odd about it. Played this game years ago. It's one of your favorite games. It's Evil Dead. I never played the Evil Dead game. I think I saw G-Man do a video on that Evil Dead game. What am I doing? Oh, I went the completely opposite direction that I'm supposed to go. Okay. New problem at all. Actually, what I should do is get a second. You know what? I'm going to buy a crossbow for Rosalind because I'm about to get a third-party member. Back of the grind, yeah. So Arcane, give me like a quick rundown of what you're thinking Like, you want a Kingdom Under Fire style commander army controlling game. Single player, fantasy, light fantasy. Why is the rum going? It seems like a lucrative it seems like a lucrative commercial if I get the part. I'm a little confused by the audition, because it says, like, do the scene 2 different ways and act natural, but there's no script. So, I don't know. Alright, let's show you the gimmick of the game. Often do I play the Summoner? Keep checking Twitch to see if anyone plays, and it's been so long. Probably like once every 2 or 3 years. I want to make like a... Look at that. See, my summon's already almost dead. 1 hit. Like, that's how weak they are. I mean, the enemy is a bit strong, but... well for part 2 then. Oh no, like, I'm gonna finish the game. Like, I'm gonna spend almost every day streaming this.
How's my moustache look on?
Hey, thanks for the follow, buddy. And there goes the summon. And when you summon, it takes away like half of Joseph's health, I think. Maybe I should go back and buy some armor. Because the armor set I get in the next level is like really good, but looks like I'm pretty weak on the way. That purple thing appeared that reminded me of the famous Welcome to the Duel animation from Dark Souls. Oh yeah. It's got like really nice animations and spell effects and stuff like that. It's just the summons kind of shit.
Set sail for the island monastery of Iona, home of the guardians of the great library. In the age of the gods, the monastery had been the citadel of Iona, daughter of Amasido, god of the sea. And here, the first 13 kings of Medivh lay entombed in their crypt, buried after the chaos of 10,000 years.
It's 3 a.m. You should get some sleep. Well, I'll see you next stream, bro. Have a great stream and see you very soon. Alright, well, thanks for the follow, buddy. We'll see you around. Probably, maybe tomorrow. I have to do this audition tomorrow, but I'll try and stream every other day at the very least.
So this is the island of madmen and sorcerers.
Have a good night there, Unknown. angles, the Dutch angles in the cutscenes. That's artsy. I'm pretty sure there's no, like, I think this lady's like a random shopkeeper. Oh, she actually has some decent shit. Driden's Brew. Same prices as the other guys. This guy would happen to be a shopkeeper too, would he? No. Just a dude. So this golem's whole existence is to pull an elevator for us to get up here. A lot of these guys are pointless to talk to. But there are quite a few guys to talk to that give you quests that you can't finish until, like, end game. It always drives me nuts. Yeah, I gotta enslave them golems. That's why, okay, so that's why I always got so annoyed by Phantom Menace. Because Phantom Menace, like, Watto has slaves, right? Anakin and his mom. One of which slaves builds a droid. And you're like, why not just have a droid? He has droids. He has pit droids. Why would you need slaves that you have to feed and keep healthy when you could just have droids do the fucking job for you? Yeah, you don't see him until Act 2, I think. Pop culture and oppression of lower sentience. Even if you're like just cruel, you still have to realize the efficiency of just having machines do shit for you. Oh no, I think this guy gives you that axe quest, does he? So we got a Ale. Who's the king from Diablo 1? Aelric? No. Elric? Ulric? There's a knight that goes into the catacombs beneath this island, and he's still there. An inconspicuous conversation. I have a book. You'll meet a guy. He's going to want it. That's in Act 3, like the end game. Leoric. That's it, Leoric. Oh, did I not go in the... Oh, fuck, the door to the church is open. But according to the guide that I read, Mitsuru, the summon levels up with you. Like, doing the summoner power, like the ring power, actually is pointless. At least the guide I read on FAQ, he said that the summons level up with you, so the stronger you get, they get.
I know who you are and why you have come, but I regret I cannot help you. I know almost nothing about your kind. The origin of the summoners was forgotten long ago, though many have left their mark on history.
Iago said you could help me.
Your friend Iago knows more about the summoners than any monk of our order. He left Iona 20 years ago, soon after Murad came to power, and the Jade Temple spoke its prophecy. Iago feared the Emperor would find you first, and Medivh would fall under Murad's shadow. Iago chose to leave Iona, and so he may never return to this island.
So that's what Iago meant about his sacrifice.
Do not look so glum, my friend, for there is someone here who can be of assistance to you. Her name is Rosalind, and she is Iago's daughter. A novice of the Order, she has not yet sworn the oath that binds us to this island. Rosalind, you may enter now.
You wish to speak with me, Abbot Laurent?
Indeed. This is Joseph. He is the summoner your father was seeking.
The summoner of the Jade Temple's prophecy? This boy is nothing but a peasant.
Joseph seeks the rings of summoning, and you will help him on his quest.
Help him? My father is the great scholar of summoner lore, not I. If I leave Iona, how will I finish my training?
If you wish to become a monk of this order, you have no choice in the matter.
Iago abandoned my mother for his sake. What do you see in this boy?
Your dear mother died long ago, and if Joseph fails, her sacrifice will have been in vain.
Well, Summoner, why don't you ask the Kasani where to find your magic rings?
The Kosani?
The children of Vadagar and builders of Akamos. Amasido flooded their cities before the Renegade.
She's smart for a gutter snipe. The Kasani made the rings, so they might know where they're hidden. They live under Sonovar, Mountain of the Wise.
Yago said the Ring of Light was here.
Here? On Iona? Perhaps in the catacombs below the Crypt of Kings. No one has ventured down there since Carados vanished. We'll ask Brother Ovard. And after we find your ring, Summoner, I'm going back to Linnell with you. It's time I had a word with my dear father.
That's essentially the last important thing Rosalind ever does for the rest of the game. I forgot that they revealed that she was his daughter from the very beginning. What's her skills? Oh, she doesn't even have no weapons yet. Okay. The small soldiers' kids. Are they have? No, they're kids. They're chopping wood, I think. So before I go into the catacombs, I want to finish those 2 side quests. There's a few people I gotta talk to first. Tattle the Wanderer. He's in Act 2. Miles reminds you of Heretic 2. In the inventory, there's a slot near the head set for amulets. Yeah, necklaces and amulets. It's got nothing to do with helmets. There are no headgear in this game. Oh, I thought this was the guy that get the other volume of that book, but it might be just in the library here. Oh, there it is. Catacombs are behind that bookshelf, but I'm not going to do it yet. I don't think there's any, like, negative, like, nothing happens if you say that, if you turn her in. I think the only thing that changes, I think if you come back later on, she's not standing in the courtyard, but, like, has nothing to do with the game afterwards, regardless of what you do, so. Volume 6-7. Summoner predicted the meme. That quest is not in my library anymore, so. Alright, now starts the grind. Or like the grind looking for the RNG side quests. Can't remember if this is yeah. Oh, there we go. Good luck. Oh, she's already a caster. Good. He's hunting in full plate armor with a sword and shield. I always like this character model. Oh, the soundtrack in this game, like, kicks ass, actually. I really appreciate the music in this game. If I can get the gang of robbers in the next one, we're cooking. Sometimes I've been here for like an hour looking for that goddamn, like, side quest stuff. Holy shit! We did it! Ho ho ho! Now, this fight's actually kind of tough. I think I can get out of it without, but if I fight them, I get, like, a bunch of experience, so... Yeah, see, like if I could wear that guy's suit, the equipment mod allows you to wear his shield. But, like, I'd love that guy's helmet. Yeah, because there's a lot of these guys. Fucking Rosalind. That's why I like to give her bows. Because she's garbage. So interrupted the spell again, like... Cancel... Keeps canceling the fucking spell, man. I really want to kill these guys, because it's like a lot of free experience. Yeah, it's the 5th slot's reserved for the summons, yeah. Once I get Jakar... Like, I don't have to fight these guys, so I just want to, because it's, like, it's kind of fun. But like, I just love how, like, every single character targets a completely different character. Like, she started shooting this guy for some reason. It's like, hit the guy that we're all ganging up on here. And I told her to shoot him. No, hit him. This is where, like, you usually use the trip and backstab. His spell got cancelled again. He keeps wanting to hit this guy for some reason. Hit the fucking guy that you've already been hitting, dude.
No!
Alright, might have to do it the safe way. Normally, I'm able to actually fight them off pretty well, but yeah, you do. I sometimes wait until I have trip and backstab for fleas. All right, well that's 3 more quests done actually. That actually is streamer luck, because holy shit, dude, like normally I'd be running in circles on that plot of land for like half an hour to an hour sometimes. Oh yeah, he gives you 10 gold as a reward. It's like the joke that he's too wealthy for his own good. It's not the gold that I want, though. It's the experience. 500 XP is pretty good.
I have gained new insight.
I can't even use it. Actually, it's not bad, though. Decent damage. I have gained new insight. Oh yeah, the faces, they're ugly bastards, man. They really are. Fleece is not bad. Shit looking armor though. Like he's got like, if he had a helmet, he'd be able to cover up his fucking, letting his chest hair going out. Let's turn Rosa into a full healer. I always put her at a healer caster and give her a bow. Because sometimes I turn the caster part off, because sometimes like using magic's not very useful. shit, 7,000. I didn't realize it was that. I thought it was gonna be like 5,000. Cool. So it's strange how Masad is still like heavily featured on the map, but there's no point in going back there unless you want to fight the same enemy. Like the enemies respawn, and they respawn actually kind of tougher than the last time. But there's no loot, there's no quests there. It would be nice if one of these quests was like, oh yeah, like, or even that Zane's bow. You could have had like, oh, the gang of robbers, they hid in the ruins of Masad. You should go there and get it back. There's no reason to go back there. Going into an ugly, grindy, labyrinthian fucking dungeon here. But there's a lot of good loot. A lot of good loot. You get probably the best armor set in the game until you get to like the last sixth of the game. Because chainmail is super like overtuned in this game.
It's locked. It's locked.
Oh yeah, I gotta pick this thing for some fucking reason.
Success.
Luckily, I have level 10 lockpick, so I can't fail a single lockpick now. Ooh, 42 experience. Pitiful. There's a rare chance for a katana that isn't worn, but it's a low drop rate. Remember right? More likely to remember wrong. You might be right. But these guys drop long swords, and long swords are better than katanas because you can use them with a shield. Look at that. He like borderline like one. He's like 2 shots. Your fucking guy, and that wasn't even like a. Look at that. Dead. Like, man, the summons suck in this game. The Flame Minotaur is pretty cool, but he's not super useful. The summon that I get the most bang for my buck is the Celestial Samurai. But that's mostly because he's like another humanoid, so he basically acts as another fucking party member. want to aggro too many of these guys at the same time. Hey, longsword. Okay, longsword is really good. Like, I've already had to summon the Blackfire 3 times now, because he keeps getting, like, deleted by the enemies. It's sad. This thing is a fucking, should be a force to be reckoned with here. Already almost dead, like, that thing... That enemy almost soloed him, like. Can't remember if there's a down here too. Yes, there is. This is where the maps start to get pretty fucky. And like, see, the crossbow's supposed to be slower than the bow, but it feels like she's shooting at the same fucking rate as the last bow. So it like makes you wonder, like, do the weapon speeds actually matter, you know?
I have gained new insight.
Spell sound is Imp Fireball from Doom. Oh, yeah. Intensity fights. I know they're quite. I don't know. There's something like relaxing about them, though. Like they're not too high intensity. Some of the fights can get pretty hairy, like with the bosses and stuff, but you see how useless this summon has been so far? Like, it doesn't even do any barely any damage. I mean, it silences, I guess, but like, if you're fighting a enemy in melee, you can't. They don't cast spells anyways. Oh yeah, don't react or anything. Just fucking. What the hell is this? Okay. Man, Rosalind's the worst. Jakar at least like slaps people. Fights in the game look like a chore. Well, I think the problem is with that is the levels are so long and labyrinthine that they fill them with it. We're not, bro, you haven't even seen a chore yet until we get to the Caverns of Wolong. It's because the levels are too big. They're too big, long, labyrinthine, and they just fill them with enemies, and it's just over and over and over again. Some don't pose any threat at all, so it's like routine. Some are annoying. Liangshan. Once we get to Liangshan, that level fucking sucks too. Like, and you have the bonus of you're poisoned the whole time. Like, really, this game is. That's what I mean about frustrating. This game has some awful, awful levels, but it does have some good stuff to it too. Like. She needs to incite her way to ranged weapons. Yeah, I forgot that it took her this long to get bow weapons. For some reason, I remember her getting bows a lot sooner. Because she actually does decent enough damage, because staves are blunt, and blunt is overpowered in this game. So she actually does okay damage. It's just she has, like, the fucking resistance of a goddamn piece of paper. And then she's just getting fucking murdered over there, like, by a bowman, too. Like, come on, man. And these guys are, like, terrible experience, too. At least this guy gives you a longsword. Like, where's she going? Like, why does she need to move? Oh, there goes my summon again. Okay, this fight might actually be a bit dangerous here. You just hear Fleece getting fucking murdered down there, like. Dipshit! Hit the fucking skeleton. Oh, she actually kind of did some damage to it. Like, what's this unbelievable chain that he gets on with, like, the weaker characters? Is that where, like, the dodge and the parry come into effect? I have no idea. There it goes again.
I am a clever one.
Ah, she's got the tricks. Oh, she leveled up just as I was doing that. Okay. What? There's no means for them to attack without mana, so they would walk into melee and hit things with a stick. Yeah. She doesn't seem to do as much healing as I would like her to do, so I'm putting. That's why I give her when I give her a bow. I either put her supporter, healer, or cast. Yeah, caster healer or just healer. Because she dumps all of her mana on offensive spells, and then she kind of like becomes a potato after that. Fuck's sakes, like... It's a little hairy too, damn. I don't remember having this much trouble down here, shit. Well, I gotta wait for my mana to recharge, so... Game didn't get the memo. Their mages have a free basic range attack because you know they're squishy mages. Yeah, well, I guess you could argue later on in the game she does. Because I mean, yeah, we're still early levels. Because like fire arrow and stuff doesn't actually cost that much mana, so you can kind of just like infinitely spam that one. No, and there's as far as I can tell, maybe Mitsuru knows, but I don't think there's any mana potions or like mana drafts or anything like that. Ah, bollocks! I wanted to. Fucking I wanted to test the fire. Okay, so next level up. Next level up. There we go. I got the best armor in the game. It doesn't look half bad, except for the fact that it doesn't have like a chain coif on his neck. Like the most important parts of his body are so exposed. Like, this dungeon is fucking huge, and it's like, it's cool. It's like a big, you know... The scope is big, but it's just so empty and filled with trash. And this map doesn't do anything. They had like a chainmail helmet, this game would be cooking. And like, it's just funny because like the boss we're gonna fight in this level, he has one. He has a really great chain coif. Looks great. It's like, why didn't they why were they so against? How was it too hard to like model onto moving models? I have no idea. So we gotta go up all three of these fucking paths and kill a shitload of dudes on the way. That's where I came out of before. Well, it's pretty much the best armor until, like, the very late game. When you start getting, like... Because even, like, mid-game, the armor's not nearly as good as the chainmail suit. Which sucks, because, like, there's some really cool sets of armor. And I always ditch the chainmail as soon as I get, like, the next armor set, because it looks cool. Because once you get to Orenia, you get some, like, you get some samurai armor stuff. It looks really badass. But again, no helmet, so you can't really, like, even, like, roleplay that much as, like, a samurai or anything. Here's the thing, like, how easy is that to, like, miss, you know? It's because you're the main character, yeah. That's a huge movie pet peeve. Like, you know what? Okay, I was watching that Clive Owen King Arthur recently. That's it's okay. It's a fine enough movie. It's not great or anything. Could use some gore, like violence, like rated R kind of shit. But I have to say, he wears a helmet for the big battle, and he keeps that thing on the entire battle. Yes, it's an open-faced helmet, so you can see the actor's face. But he keeps it on the whole time. I don't know how many... That's such a... Yeah, it's a huge trope. Or... where, like... Russell Crowe is the perfect, like, antithesis to that. In the first battle of Gladiator, he falls off his horse, and he's like, well, don't need this anymore. And he throws his helmet on the ground. Like, what? How is the helmet at all, like, causing any grief that you would need to take that off? It's an open-face helmet. Like... If Mandalorian taught the film industry anything, that people don't give a shit about their actor's face. You can have as much emotion portrayed with a helmet on. Oh, thank you for curing me of my slow. That will go away in 10 seconds anyways. Where's my fucking elemental? Come on, dude. Look at all these enemies. It's just never ending. Oh, there's a final glass shard. So there you go. So remember that quest had 3 glass shards you needed to pick up. 1 was found in the sewers. 1 was found... Where was the other one found? In the palace? No, the church. The church. There's 1 in the church, 1 in the sewers, both in the city of Lanel, and then the last glass shard was in here. In this fucking skeleton dungeon. What? Like, how the hell did it get in here? Especially when the other 2 were so far away. It just makes no sense. In a little leather satchel. they added just a little twinkle to every fucking loot drop in this game, it would make things so much easier. Because if I didn't know that that was already there, there's some of these are so easily missed.
Show yourselves, you cowards!
Hey, what's crap? Welcome back. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing? What were you playing? Plot hook, yeah. That's right, like so many of the side quests in this game are just so nonsensical, and like there's no hint that it would have been there. Like if I was to read the quest. Yeah, it doesn't even give you like a hint, like, oh, you should look in the dungeons, or maybe it fell in the church area, or the church district. Maybe there's one underground. Like, no, it's like, good luck, find them. Playing Halo on 360. What do you think of the new Halo remaster, remake, or whatever the hell they're doing? My argument was, what's the point? Like, why remake Halo 1 again? Well, I guess the first one was just a remaster. I'll still probably play it, but I'm not, like, shaking in my boots excited. If they had announced, like, a remake of Halo 3, whew, okay, maybe we're cooking with that. Because Halo 2 already got a really good remaster. Halo 1 remaster, as far as I'm concerned, is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it at all. I don't even mind the graphics, even though apparently there's just, like, they copy-pasted a bunch of shit from Reach. See, it's like, it's really good having a bow.
Powerful.
Ah, there we go. Nice. Having a bow on your team for this reason. Fleece deleted that crossbowman, that skeleton archer. I grow powerful. Alright, what can I level up with him? Bow weapons. Heals 10, sword weapons 10. Guess I'll do dodge and parry. Playing co-op on Heroic? Or just playing through the game? Heroic's like a really good difficulty. Heroic's it's hard, but it's not too hard. Oh, what is this? A skeleton wants to talk? Sir Earthkey. Questions, consume product. Get ready for next product. Did you watch? You watch Red Letter Media, did you, Eric? Did you watch the last episode of Best of the Worst? Because it was fucking hilarious. Is all the game like that? Oh yes, Bolvrin, it is. I would have liked to have seen that skeleton thing open up like in Ocarina of Time, but fucking the camera decided to... The developers decided to put like 2 enemies in here for no reason. I have gained new insight. Like how Jakar's like, I'm stronger! Like he's a fucking ape. Oh yeah, I have trip and backstab. I might be able to showcase that to you guys here. Oh, I forgot to level up. Ah, I wanted to test out the fire level up pointlessness. Ugh. Yeah. I play the remastered Halo games. Feel Master Chief Collection has weird controls. I mean, Halo Wars is good on PC. It's really if you mod it, there's some skin mods. Where you, like the Halo Marines and Halo Wars have like the Halo 3 models and stuff like that. Did I save it?
By the blood of Urath, it's Sir Carados.
King Leoric.
I am Vadigar, god of the Kosani, consort of doomed Iona. Who dares violate the tomb of my queen?
He's gone mad. He thinks he's a god.
See? He's got a cool helmet. I want this helmet. And I love how like the game like forces you into like passive stance, so you have to pull your fucking weapons out. Alright, let's see if this works for Fleece. She's not really high leveled. Oh, she's about to get fucking dummy don't trip. Oh, okay. So he's down now, and then you do one of these bad boys. Might even be able to do a second one. Or she just decides not to do it. Oh my god, this fucking game's terrible. Keeps dropping inputs. Whatever. That's the cheese, though. Once you level that shit up to, like, level 10, you'll do, like, literally, like, 800 damage to your targets, including bosses. Didn't realize I spawned a minion, too. And now I got the Sword of Spirits. This sword's ridiculously good, too. Cast Fire Arrow when you hit enemies with it. Now, I thought I got chainmail pants in here, unless this is what this is. Do I not get chainmail pants in this dungeon? I might have missed the chest, because it's probably hidden in like a really obscure place. Wonder if this guy says anything different. I killed your master. No. So I guess I'll just see you later, buddy. I was quite certain that there's chainmail pants in here. There's chainmail gloves too. I can't remember where I get those. Oh yeah, hang on. I'll summon my next minion. Resist energy +5. That's actually pretty cool. I never finished Halo Wars 2. They removed the visual upgrades. I never finished Halo Wars 2. I couldn't get into it. The co-op in those games is disappointing anyways. Because it's like hardly co-op. And the base building's just kind of lame. Like if it had like StarCraft free building, oh, Halo Wars should have been really cooking. But they had to make it for a fucking console, so, you know, I gotta... I could have fucking sworn. I feel like there was a place on the bone that, like, went down. So this is what brought me to the chainmail shirt. Which is up in there. Yeah, I got that. I suppose I was mistaken. I really thought that the chainmail pants were in here somewhere. It's the fart cloud. That's my mist elemental. One second. Okay, it's not in here, but apparently there's a thing called a decaying bulwark. Don't know what that is, but I must be misremembering. For some reason, I thought there was a full chainmail, like, kit in here, but no, there's not. Now, it's funny because there's going to be a boss fight in the first random encounter we reach when we leave Iona. But if the RNG and you don't get a random encounter, you can actually skip the boss. It's one of the riders, one of the 4 riders of the Japanese. But you want to fight him because it's good experience, and I think he has good kit on him, like a good loot. But he is very hard, and it starts you off, you can't summon right away. And he like moves around a lot, he poisons and shit. This way. Actually, maybe I won't go back to Linnell right away. Maybe I'll go and see if I can snag one of those Salamanca tongues. Because I think if you have the ability to go to the Sanavar, you loot the quest for the Salamanca tongues gets cancelled. There's a second sword that can drop from Sir Carados. Precise falchion. Huh. I've never seen him drop anything other than a fiery falchion. And you can only fight him once. It's not like you can go back in. Is there any, like... Hang on. No, this is like the way that the game expects you to go, isn't it? Yeah. I was wondering if there's, like... Decaying Bulwark. I wonder what that is. Sounds like a shield. At least the music's decent in here, even though the fucking level sucks. Shit, who do I give the axe to? Not this guy. What the fuck does this axe of Icus do again? He even talks about them. Damn it! Who do I give this axe to? Brother Wid. Brother Wid. Shit, who's that? This guy? No, this guy's... it one of these guys? Did I miss somebody up here? Ah, is that him? Yeah. Ring of Health, I'm pretty sure it just increases your health by 30. Alright, so I should be done here for now. It's funny, in the guide that I just read that told me what drops in that area, they said that Joseph should not have sword weapons anything past 1. Like his sword weapon should be 10, or a 0, like mine's 10 right now. So it's like every guide out there tells you to just wait for blunt and just go full tilt and blunt and don't worry about anything else. Brother Narrow's twin. Alright, so I want to fight the Serpent Rider, so let's save this and we'll go over to the caves, actually, the mountains. See, legit, look, I could actually make it to Lanel and not fight the boss. That's so bizarre. I forgot that she has her dagger up. Shit. Stupid how he summons guys, like. Tripped. Backstab. Oh, you see that? 449 damage. It one-shotted him. That's how you cheese the game. Oh, I forgot my mist was he even doing anything? Reading a guide that says you lose HP permanently if your summons die. That's fucked up for no reason. Now, okay. Is that true? Like, I think I know what guide you're, you do. Okay, so you lose health when you summon them. It takes, like, a chunk of your health and gives it to them, basically. I don't know if it actually is true that you lose them permanently. Like, you lose health permanently when they die. I'd be curious to... Fuck, I should have, Are you, Eric, are you reading the guide that I use where, like, the guy, when he opens it up, the guide, he basically admits that he hates the game? There's a couple of guides in GameFAQs, and one of them, it's the one that I actually, like, trust the most. He opens the guide by saying, like, full disclosure, I fucking hate this game, but I did a guide because I wanted to. And he basically goes over which skills, and he says that, like, skills like summon is pointless. Is this the Salamanca map? I don't think it is. So these are the Kosani. We're supposed to get into the mountains with these guys, but...
I have gained new insight.
Oh man, these guys get a lot of experience though. So see, like, he has 320 health now. Because honestly, like, fuck, some of the guys, Eric, are just flat out incorrect, it seems, you know? Like, bow weapons! Let's make you useful now. Woo! Fight. So, okay, so he has 224. You know what? Let's let him kill it. Oh, never mind. My party's too strong. Ooh, Iron Gauntlets. So I had 320 and 224. I'm kicking too much ass here. Like, because either these guys are just garbage, because, like, was my Mist Elemental, like, resistant to their weapons? Because that doesn't seem right. He's taking no damage. Huh. I wonder. I think my Mist Elemental might be, like, either immune to their damage or something. That seems so weak. Like, I don't remember. Remember the Mist Elementals were kind of crappy. Usually he casts lightning the entire time, but... Oh, that's true. Yeah, let's do that. We'll kill this guy. Ooh, she's fast. Okay, this thing's actually decent. I can't even like try to lose. Like I'm trying to move and not get killed by this thing. He's so fast though. Holy shit, I can't even control it. Oh, I see. This thing, the enemies take damage when they hit me. The enemies take damage when they hit me. I see. Because I wasn't attacking him. I was like purposely like moving my cursor. Unless like it still counts as an attack. I don't know. Now the summon did like go away when I went to the thing. Maybe, okay, whatever. Okay, we'll do one more random encounter. And if not, we'll just give up the Salamanca quest. Hang on. I actually think that the quest deleted itself. I'll try one more time, though. I know that the Celestial Samurai is very resistant to physical, but super weak to magic. Like one fire arrow, he's cooked. You're off for tonight? Well, I'll be finished here in a second anyways. Once I go and deliver the light ring, I'm gonna call it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Well, this is not what I wanted. No, let's summon the Blackfire because he's a piece of shit. $256 health now for some reason. Is that what he has? 256. Oh, what was his health before he summoned? 320? It must have gone up, though, because I got 256 this time. Or maybe he only has 250 because this thing has less health than the Mist Elemental. No, he still's got 220. See, that's what I mean, man. Like, half the guys were either inaccurate or just straight up, like, false. Like, that is a false statement. Now, the problem with this fucking map is I don't know where the fuck to leave. This map is so annoying, this random encounter map. There we go. If that was true, though, if you lose permanent health every time your summon died, that'd be ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous.
The king's army, under the command of the Duke of Tarimon, marched north to engage the Aurenian foe. Terrified villagers fled to the capital, seeking refuge behind the stone walls of Lenel. These northerners told harrowing tales of the Four Riders, of entire villages put to the sword, of omens of ill fortune, and a cruel winter ahead.
You don't really see that, though. Like, they talk about, oh, these people are dying and everything's going to shit, but, like, the city looks exactly the same. There's no new, like, encounters on the world map. After when Alel is After you find both the rings, there are some like Orinian specific encounters, which are kind of interesting. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I should go and get the buddy's thing from the king's bedroom. Because as far as I can see, I'm like literally done. I'll sell a bunch of shit. Yeah, the different summons take different amounts of... I think that's probably what that guide is referring to. When you summon something, your health gets shortened, but it's not permanent. Is this a long game? If you blitz the story, you can be done in like 6 to 8 hours, I would say. Oh my god, Qatar, $7,000. Holy shit. Fuck. I sold my high quality knife by accident. But if you do all the side content, it can be long, like all the side quests, even though all the side quests are stupid and most of them are pretty pointless. Like the rewards you often get aren't worth the time and effort, and you usually have better gear by the time you get that shit. Like for example, I'm about to turn in that glass shard quest, but I don't even think I'll be able to use the weapons because it requires like really heavy arms. I don't even think Jakar can wield it. There's no buyback in this game, which is kind of shitty too. So like if you accidentally sell something like I just did. Wait, where's the guy? There should be a guy right there to turn in the Amulet of Prince Yan. I hope I didn't, like, lose that quest, too, because I decided to do something else. Oh, there's Fleece over there having a hard time. The hero runs like he shit his pants. Wait until you meet Jakar, because he literally runs with, like, a waddle. He runs like he's doing high knees the entire time. Because that's what that's what's annoying about this game is like there's so many like points of no return. And like that's not even I progressed like one level and that quest might have like canceled itself out. The Salamanca quest canceled itself out. So this game basically expects you to get a quest and immediately drop what you're doing and go and try to finish it. But a bunch of quests require you to like progress to the third act of the game in order to finish them. So how the hell am I supposed to know which ones to focus on and which ones not to focus on? I doubt I'm missing much from that quest. It's probably some experience and maybe a shitty knife or something like that. I don't know, but for the completionist in you, I want to finish the quest. When I was a kid, I tried to 100% this game. It's like the game tries to not allow you to 100% it. Oh, no experience. See, it requires heavy arms 7. Oh, well, you know what? I'll use it. I never use it because it's usually, like, outdated. It's 75 damage. I mean, fine. But the longsword is 50 damage, and it's, like, double the speed. It's this guy. Captain Tor. Why does he have exclamation marks on his head? I don't recognize that NPC. Yes. Let's go check out the palace. So yeah, like this guy is one who wanted the Salamanca tons. Yeah, and he doesn't even mention it. So that quest just canceled itself, essentially. Because I I progressed the game too much. And the Salamanca's a tough enemy too. Like he expects me to fucking... I'll probably get that lame church quest too. Like this area here, for example. This area here is pretty cool. Like it's got like a big scope. Look at that. There's the palace there. Oh, look at all this stuff. You can walk all around there. You can go over to the right and check out those doors. But you know what's here? Absolutely fuck all. So like, why is it here? Why, other than the spectacle of walking through it to annoyingly waste my time as I need to go and come in here to go into the palace. Like, there's an entire loading screen for this area, and there's nothing here. Not one NPC with, like, an exclamation mark over their head. Not one shopkeeper. Not one little object, you know. Fuck all. The scope is bigger than the purpose, like... That amulet better be in the king's bedroom. I thought it was, but maybe I missed it in another room. I thought I was thorough. But, fuck it, knowing my luck. That's not this room. Nothing in this room. Nothing in this room either, but I'm going anyways. Alright, has something been summoned yet? Quite a few times, actually. Unfortunately, the game is called Summoner, but the summons aren't very good. They have some uses at times, but they're not the most,
Success.
No, Garnet. I'll keep playing as Fleece because I probably need to pick the lock in the king's bedroom.
Locked. Success.
The item's gone, see? Oh no, there it is. Ooh. Nope, it is gone. Fuck! So remember, I think the item was on this side and the king was here. When did it want me to get that item? That's so annoying. Unless I am literally missing something here. Am I missing something? Cannot be opened. Can't even go in there. I don't even know what's in there to begin with. So because I decided to, like, take my time with that quest, it basically told me, fuck off, you're done. And the giver NPC is not even there anymore. Jesus Christ. What a shitty questing system in this game.
Jakar, you may enter. Jakar, this is Joseph of Masad, born with the mark of the Summoner. You have been chosen to help him fulfill his destiny and defeat the Emperor, Murad.
Your Majesty, from me you demand the impossible. I'm needed to fight the Orinians. I came to Linnell by your command, but I must now return to battle.
How dare you speak to your king with such impudence? If I say you shall die 1,000 deaths for this man, then you shall die 1,000 deaths. Are you so full of pride that you believe the fate of the Medivh army rests on your sword?
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I know this boy is Joseph of Saran. His gift destroyed my village and massacred my family 9 years ago.
What are you saying?
All know the story of the demon of Saran. And here is the boy who called that demon forth. Nothing remains of our village, not a stone left standing. Joseph could not control his power and the people of Saran perished.
If this is true, Iago, why were we not informed?
Your Majesty, Jakar's account is true. As a child, Joseph lacked the strength to control the beings he summoned, and thus Saran was destroyed. But Joseph is older now and prepared to master his power.
Nevertheless, it is not a soldier's place to question the wishes of his king. Though your desire for revenge may be honorable, you must forego vengeance for the greater good of our kingdom. If you are a true subject of the King of Medivh, you have no choice in the matter.
Where have I heard that before?
Forgive my impudence, Your Majesty. Your will shall be done.
Yes, it shall. Though we find this news most disturbing. I pray you are right, Iago. For the sake of us all.
Joseph will not fail you, Your Majesty.
There's an entire servant's outfit you can get by talking to the maids as fleece when you're breaking in. It's admissible. They're total crap. Admissible. What? But Sarah, I have played this game 100 times, and I have never once, and I'm sure I've talked to the maids, I've never once found a maid's outfit. Like, is it a disguise, or what the hell is it? I need to look this up, because I've never seen that before. Never even heard of that before. A few times about the servants' clothes and food and Lamel's house the first visit, but didn't manage to find it. Is this a specific to... Oh, is it a PlayStation only thing? Yeah, that's a PlayStation exclusive thing. I think, from what I'm reading briefly here, because any mention of it is on the PlayStation 2. I was gonna say, because I'm fucking flabbergasted if that's true. Maybe it's too late to try now. Oh, by the way, here's Jakar. Hey, what's up, buddy? So yeah, it would appear that there is a difference between the PC and the PlayStation version. Maybe they took it out of the PC version because it was stupid, or pointless, or useless. Because with servants' clothes, that makes it sound like you can wear it and like just walk around freely, which would have been huge. Because never in my 3 decades of being on this planet have I ever even heard of that, servants' clothing. Because there's like no other NPCs to talk to that have like exclamation marks on their head, unless the NPC doesn't have an exclamation mark on its head, in which case, fuck that. Also, maybe, Eric, maybe that summons lose your health permanently. Maybe that's a PlayStation exclusive thing too. That would make sense, because that seems like a very bizarre oversight to have in your guide. You know, you'd think that, there's a priest here that's like, oh, we've been robbed. I think. Where exactly he is, though, I don't fucking remember. Not these two douches. Is it? No. Is the quest not active? Yeah. When does the goddamn quest become active? Oh my god, like see how easy it is to miss shit? I don't believe that maybe he is up here or something, I don't know. Could have sworn he was on like one of these out rooms here. Certainly not this guy. I've never even seen this guy before. Can't click down there. Play first on the PlayStation. I would only summon when I knew my son was strong enough to win, because I was seeing a handful like Eric found. I wonder if that's the case then. If that's a PlayStation exclusive. And if that's the case, that sucks so bad. Like, why would anybody... Like, it's the namesake of your friggin' game, dude. Ah, there he is. Guide specifies this for the PC version. It's either the guide is bullshit or GOG patched it out of existence. I don't think that it got patched. I'm playing the Steam version, by the way. So I don't know. Maybe I just don't trust that guy. That's what I mean. Like, like the only guide that actually seemed accurate was that guide of the guy who hated the game. It's on the GameFAQs list when you go like the Summoner 2 guides. It's like one of the last ones down, but it literally has like the most reasonable explanations for shit, and like that's who like goes in. And I think he even has like every side quest and how to finish it, but he also mentions how annoying it is and how many like how much misinformation is in the game and stuff. Alright, so we're in the church, and the guy's like, oh, one of our priests is missing. He doesn't give you any details, where he might have went, what he was talking about. So the only way you would know how to finish this quest is if you were to walk over here and realize that there's a new NPC here that wasn't there before. So now it wants me to go all the way back into the church and talk to that same priest again. And I have to come all the way back down, talk to him again. Then I have to go to Iona. Then I have to come back, talk to him again, go back up to the priest. Like, this quest is fucking miserable, but I'm going to do it just to prove how stupid it is. Anyways, that's it for me tonight there, boys. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I got apparently some work I have to possibly do to potentially make some money. So I'm going to try and get this audition done, even though I'm still a bit confused as to what it wants. So, that Summoner, we're getting there. We'll be done Act 1 fairly soon. So yeah, I'd say another 3 or 4 streams and we'll be good to go. So, other than that, thanks for hanging out and sticking around. It's not a very entertaining game to watch, I don't think, but yeah, if you guys are enjoying it, it's happening regardless of if you like it or not. So with that, we'll see ya when we see you next.